Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
All of you, please settle down. We have another minute to get started. Please settle down. எல்லாருமே உட்காந்துருங்க. இன்னொரு நிமிஷத்துல யோகா ஆரம்பிச்சிட போறோம். Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. LA male team, sit up. KAILASA Malaysia, everyone settle down. Please settle down. It's time to start. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. We'll now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit straight. Nimirந்து உட்காருங்க. Let us intensely decide how we want our day to be. இன்னைக்கு முழு நாளும் எப்படி இருக்கணும்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதை தியானியுங்க. Visualize you being powerful, strong, active, without any boredom, tiredness, being able to manifest the reality that you want. உங்களுக்கு வேண்டிய வாழ்க்கையை நீங்க அமைக்கிறத பாருங்க. விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. We will now be chanting the Shivamoola mantra internally 11 times. Shivamoola mantram 11 தடவை உள் மனதில் நம்ம அஜப்பா ஜபமா உச்சரிக்க போறோம். ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 ஓம் Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. From the same space, we will now start with the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram Uddharani. தத்வாச்சமனத்தோடு ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். பஞ்சபாத்திரம் மற்றும் உத்தரணியை உங்கள் கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm. The water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra Om Atma Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center.
Now we are going to be entering into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. இப்பொழுது சங்கல்பத்துக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். நிமிர்ந்து அமருங்கள்.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे नवम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां शतभिषा नक्षत्र वैधृति योग करजकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमद कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्म निजगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Let us now enter into the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் மற்றும் உத்தரணியை வந்து சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க, தள்ளி வச்சுக்கோங்க. முதல்ல நம்ம skeleton danceோட ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். We are now going to begin with the skeleton dance. I request all of you to please come on your feet. எல்லாருமே எழுந்திருச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. And we are going to start with first slowly rotating our wrist. Please stand up and rotate your wrist. Rotate your elbows. Rotate your shoulders. Or rotate your neck. Rotate your hips. Rotate your hands. Rotate your knees. Your ankles. Now slowly twist to the left and right. Twist all the way to the left and right. Leave your body to a free motion and twist nicely. So you decompress your spine. Nalla twist pannunga. And we are now going to begin the skeleton dance. You are going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு ஸ்கெலிட்டனா, ஒரு எலும்பு கூட நீங்கள் வந்து தியானிச்சு, நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட கைகள் கால்கள் உங்களோட முழு உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக கியாட்டிக்காக நீங்கள் வந்து ஷேக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. யூ கோயிங் டு ஷேக் யுவர் என்டையர் பாடி chaotically. You can either keep your eyes open or closed. உங்கள் கண்களை நீங்கள் வேணும்னா திறந்து வச்சுக்கலாம், இல்லைன்னா கண்களை மூடிக்கலாம். Please start moving and slowly start shaking your hands, your legs. Start moving to the front and back of your mat. Shaking your hands, your legs, your back, your head. We'll begin the skeleton dance. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Move your hands, move your legs, shake, shake, shake. Last few seconds. Aatunga. Last few seconds. Come on, shake intensely. Move faster, move faster. Fast off, shake pannunga. Shake, shake, shake fast. Keep going fast, 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 fast. Increase the speed. Move, 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 move. And stop. Please stop. நிறுத்துங்கள். எங்க இருக்கீங்களோ அப்படியே நில்லுங்க. Just stop where you are and stand still. Just stand still. Don't try to adjust your mat. உங்களோட mat adjust பண்றது, உங்க முடியை adjust பண்றது இது எதுவுமே பண்ணாதீங்க. Don't try to adjust your hand, your dress, your clothes, your hair, your mat. None of that. Just stand still. Bring your awareness to your breath. உங்களோட சுவாசத்துக்கு உங்களோட உணர்வை கொண்டு வாங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the breath flowing all the way from your knees and exhaling all the way to your knees. உள்ள இழுக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட முட்டிலிருந்து உள்ள வர்றதை நீங்க தியானிங்க. Inhale and exhale. See your hands, your fingertips throbbing with energy, your entire body radiating intense heat. உங்களோட விரல்கள் எல்லாமே அந்த இரத்த ஓட்டத்தோட துடிப்பை பாருங்க, உணருங்க. உங்களோட முழு உடம்பு சக்தியை வெளிப்படுத்துறத பாருங்க. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Open your eyes. மெதுவா கண்களை திறக்கலாம். You can adjust your mat and come to a seated position. உங்க மேட் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணி உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. எல்லாருமே அமர்ந்துக்கலாம். Please come to a seated position. Once again, I request all the male bodies, all the men to remove your upper cloth. ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே உங்களோட மேலாடையை வந்து நீங்க கழட்டிடுங்க. All the men, please remove your upper cloth. ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே உங்களோட மேலாடையை கழட்டிடுங்க. We will begin with the next set of asanas for today. நேத்தோட கண்டினியூவேஷனா இன்னைக்கு நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். அடுத்த செட் ஆஃப் ஆசனாஸ் நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Today's first asana is going to be Angushtasana. இன்னையோட முதல் ஆசனம் Angushtasanam. Now you're going to come onto your toes. So you're going to be seated on top of your toes and bringing your heels together, feet together. You're going to sit on top of it with your knees off the ground. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் மட்டும்தான் வந்து தரையில் இருக்க போது. உங்களோட குதிகால் வந்து நீங்க தூக்கி நீங்க வந்து உட்கார போறீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து ரெண்டுமே தூக்கி இருக்க போது. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி அஞ்சலி முத்ரால வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Make sure that you have your knees raised off the ground. Please make sure you have your knees raised off the ground. Your feet are together. உங்களோட பாதங்கள் உங்களோட விரல்கள் கால் விரல்கள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து ஒன்றா இருக்குது. உங்களோட குதிக்கால் மேலே நீங்கள் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. ப்ளீஸ் சிட் on top of your heels. Bring your hands in front of your heart and enter into the மூலபந்தா. மூலபந்தம் பர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணுங்க. மூலபந்தத்துக்குள்ள உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸை உள் பக்கமாக இழுங்க. Pull your perineum in and out, making sure that your whole body is stabilized and balanced. Balance in this position. Stay still. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now we are going to be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. நம்ம வந்து Brahmari Kumbhakam பண்ண போறோம். As you inhale forcefully, produce the sound of a male bee as you inhale, and then exhale slowly through your nose, producing the sound of a female bee. இப்போ வந்து Brahmari பிராணாயாமம் பண்ண போறோம். சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்கும் பொழுது அந்த சுவாசத்தை வந்து ஆண் ஹனிபி மாதிரி நீங்கள் இது பண்ண போகிறீங்க, சவுண்ட் க்ரியேட் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. ஆண் தேனியோட சவுண்ட் நீங்கள் க்ரியேட் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி சுவாசத்தை வெளிவிடுறப்போ பெண் தேனியோட சுவாசத்தோட சவுண்டு வந்து க்ரியேட் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamidyahuhu gorakshasanameva angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahmaprasadidam tatha.
Aduthu Saurasanam. Next is going to be Saurasana. Now from the Angushtasana, from the previous position, you are now going to stretch your right leg out in front of you. From the previous position, you are going to stretch your right leg out in front of you. Stretch your right leg out in front of you. Place your hands by the sides of your hips, palms facing outward. இப்போ அங்குஷ்டாசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து நீங்கள் வெளியில் நீட்ட போகிறீங்க. வெளியில் நீட்டினதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் உங்களோட கைகள் ரெண்டுமே வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் நீங்கள் வச்சுக்க போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கையோட ஃபேஸ் டைரக்ஷனும் உங்கள் முன்பக்கமாக இருக்கணும். ஸோ முன்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் பாருங்கள். இந்த முட்டி வந்து தூக்கி இருக்கு. You have to make sure that you are having one knee, the opposite knee raised and the right knee stretched out in front of you. This is Saurasana. இதுதான் வந்து Saurasanam. Please balance yourself in this position. Perform the Moolabandha to stabilize yourself. Moolabandham panni balance kondu vandukonga. And we are going to continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam நம்ம continue பண்ண போறோம். உள்ள மூச்சை உள்ள இழுக்கும் பொழுது ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தத்தை வந்து உருவாக்குங்க. அது வந்து ஒரு ஹை பிச்சான சவுண்ட் மாதிரி இருக்கும். மூச்சை வெளியில விடுறப்போ நீங்க ஒரு பெண் தேனியோட சவுண்டை வந்து உருவாக்க போறீங்க. சுவாமிஜியை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதாசிவோஹம்.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
And relax. Now from this position we are going to enter into Vidunanasana. இப்போ Vidunanasanattukku நம்ம போக போறோம். From the same position you are going to hold the toe of the feet that is stretched out, of the leg that is stretched out with your index and middle finger. உங்களோட விரல்களால நீட்டி இருக்கிற காலை வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. And then you are going to place the other hand at the back of your heel. உங்களோட குதிகாலை வந்து நீங்க அந்த ஆப்போசிட் ஹேண்டால நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And then you are going to bend forward. இப்போ suppose இதுல உங்களால பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியல, if you are not able to balance in this position, you can drop your knee to the ground. You can drop your knee to the ground and hold the other leg with the hand and bend forward. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க கீழே வந்து bend பண்ண போறீங்க. Bend forward as much as you can in this position. Now Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhakam continue பண்ணுங்க. Inhale making the sound of a male bee and exhale making the sound of a female bee. The male bee, when you inhale, the sound will be a high pitched sound, and when you exhale, the sound will be a low pitched sound. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्भं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Relax. Now come back into Saurasana. இப்போ வந்து அடுத்து ஆப்போசிட் காலில் வந்து நம்ம சௌராசனம் பண்ண போகிறோம். இப்போ எந்த காலை நீங்கள் நீட்டினீங்களோ அந்த காலை மடக்கிட்டு உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் லெக்கை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க. whichever leg you did, you had straight. Now bend that leg and stretch out the opposite leg in front of you. Stretch out the opposite leg in front of you. Place your hands by the side of your hips. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் வச்சுட்டு இந்த காலை வந்து நேராக நீட்டிக்கோங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட குதிகாலில் இந்த சைடு உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க அண்ட் முட்டி வந்து தூக்கி இருக்கு. முட்டி வந்து தரையில் தொடலை. உங்களால் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியல. if you are not able to balance, then you can drop the knee on the ground, but otherwise you have to lift it and keep it. So in this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and you're going to continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட மனதில் வந்து தியானிங்க. Brahmari கும்பகத்தை கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. And the internal japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं.
Now we are going to enter into the next asana, which is going to be Vidunanasana on the other side. இப்போ வந்து இந்த கால் நீட்டி இருக்கிற கால் பக்கத்தில் நம்ம விதுனனாசனம் பண்ண போகிறோம். So with your leg stretched out, you are now going to hold on to your toes with your index and middle finger and hold on to the knee that is bent with the other hand and bend forward. விதுனனாசனத்துல இருந்து இப்போ நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ண போறீங்கன்னா, இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த ஆசனத்துல இருந்து எந்த காலை நீட்டி இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த காலை வந்து உங்களோட விரல்களால் நீங்கள் வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் பெண்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க, குனிய போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி இந்த ஆப்போசிட் சைடில் இருக்கிற கை, இந்த சைடு ஆப்போசிட் டைரக்ஷன்ல இருக்கிற கை வந்து உங்களோட காலோட குதிகாலில் நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து இங்கே தூக்கி இருக்கு. சப்போஸ் உங்களால் தூக்கி ஹோல்ட் பண்ண முடியல, if you're not able to hold with your knee lifted, you can drop your knee to the ground. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து தரையில் வைக்கலாம். Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्भं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
And relax. Relax, stretch both your feet out and sit down. உங்களோட ரெண்டு கால்களையுமே வந்து நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch both your feet out and shake it out. Stretch both your feet out, shake it out, rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles to the left and right. உங்களோட கணுக்கால rotate பண்ணுங்க, shake பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Rotate your wrist, rotate it out and shake out your knees and your thighs. Now let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Brahma Jurankushasana. In Brahma Jurankushasana, you're going to come back onto your toes. You're going to bring your toes together and lift your heels off the ground. Brahma Jurankushasanathula வந்து நீங்க மறுபடியும் உங்களோட டோஸ், உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. ஆனா உங்களோட குதிகாலை வந்து நீங்க தூக்கி வைக்க போறீங்க. குதிகால் வந்து தரையை தொடல. ஸோ குதிகால் வந்து தூக்கி இருக்கு. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் மேல மட்டும்தான் நீங்க உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கீங்க. ஸோ உட்காந்துட்டு இருந்தவாறே உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து எவ்வளோ கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வர முடியுமோ எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. Get your knees as close as possible. You don't have to touch it together, just as close as possible, and your palms facing up. உங்களோட palms வந்து உங்களோட கைகள் வந்து மேல் பக்கம் பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. And now balance yourself in this position. இந்த ஆசனத்துல பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Now start performing the Brahmari Pranayama. இப்போ வந்து Brahmari Pranayamam பண்ண போறோம். சுவாசத்தை வந்து உள்ள இழுக்கும் பொழுது ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தத்தை வந்து உருவாக்குங்க. அதே மாதிரி சுவாசத்தை வெளிவிடும் பொழுது பெண் தேனியோட சத்தத்தை உருவாக்க போறீங்க. Once you inhale, இதுல வந்து நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தமும் பண்ண போறோம். We are going to perform the ஜலந்தர பந்தா as well. So when you inhale, making the sound of a male B, you are then going to inhale and lock in the ஜலந்தர பந்தா. நீங்க வந்து சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தத்தை பண்ணி உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து ஜலந்தர பந்தை உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கழுத்தை லாக் பண்ண போறீங்க. லாக் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அந்த சுவாசம் உள்ளேயே நின்றுடும். So you're going to lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha and then release and exhale, making the sound of a male bee. அதுக்கப்புறம் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தம் உருவாக்கி சுவாசத்தை வெளிவிடுங்க. This is Brahma Jurankushasana. Let's all perform the Brahma Jurankushasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa sada shivoham.
तो खड़ा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरप कथल्या की माहिरे आयत माहेरा शेमिली.
Relax. Now let's go to the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்கு போகலாம். From the Brahma Jurankushasana, you're going to drop your knees onto the ground. Brahma Jurankushasanathilirundu உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க தரையில வைக்க போறீங்க. And your heels, you're going to continue to be seated on top of your heels. உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார போறீங்க. You are seated on top of your heels, your toes on the ground and your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands on top of your knees. Keep your knees as wide as possible. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your knees as wide as possible. You should be able to see the feet in this gap. So you're going to nicely keep it nice and wide. Place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now we are going to perform the Brahmari Pranayama and the Uddiyana Bandha. So please listen carefully. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Brahmari Pranayamam பண்ண போறோம், Brahmari Kumbhakam பண்ண போறோம். அதோட சேர்ந்து Uddiyana Bandhayum பண்ண போறோம். So you're going to inhale, making the sound of a male bee. ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தம் பண்ணி சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து பெண் தேனியோட சத்தம் பண்ணி ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விட போறீங்க. You're going to exhale, making the sound of a female bee, and then pull your stomach in and up. உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து உள் பக்கமாவும் மேல் பக்கமாவும் உள்ள இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Pull your stomach in and up and then relax. Now once again repeat it. மறுபடியும் இதை அப்படியே ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க. சுவாசத்தை வந்து ஆண் தேனியோட சத்தம் பண்ணி சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. And then exhale completely and forcefully, making the sound of a female bee, and pull your stomach in and up. And then slowly relax. Repeat the same. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in your inner space. And the internal japa sada shivoham.
उभय पगथले समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Slowly relax. Now from the same position, you're going to bring your gaze to the third eye. இதே ஆசனத்துல இருந்து உங்களோட கண்களை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண் மேல அது அங்க வந்து உங்களோட அவேர்னஸை கொண்டு வாங்க. மேல் நோக்கி பாருங்க, உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண்ணை நோக்கி பாருங்க. Continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, but we are not performing the Uddiyana Bandha. இதுல வந்து பிராமரி பிராணாயாமம் நம்ம பண்ண போறோம், ஆனா உத்தியான பந்தம் பண்ண போறது கிடையாது. உங்களோட கண்கள் வந்து மேல் நோக்கி, உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண்ணை நோக்கி செலுத்துங்க. பகவானை வந்து தியானிங்க. உள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய அஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
दोगु पग थली संपुट करे, कोरबारली भूपरि धरे, कोरबारली राखे ऐसे, तापरि मूलत बार टिकी बैसे.
Now we are going to enter into Suryasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம சூர்யாசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். From the previous asana that we were doing, from Bhadragorakasana, you are now going to lift your knees off the ground. பத்ரகோரகாசனத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க தரையிலிருந்து. So from Bhadragorakasana, as you can see, you're going to lift both your knees off the ground. Your toes are together, your heels are together. உங்களோட கால் விரல்களும் உங்களோட குதிகாலும் ஒண்ணா இருக்கு. நீங்க உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார்றீங்க. So slowly get yourself into this position and balance. இந்த பொசிஷனுக்கு வந்து ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நீங்க பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. நீங்க வந்து மூலபந்தம், உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் வந்து உள் பக்கம் இழுத்தீங்கனாலே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா பேலன்ஸ் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ஒரு பாயிண்ட் வந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Bring yourself, put your body into the மூலபந்தா, pulling a perineum in and pushing it out, and focus on one point in front of you. If you do that itself, your body will become stable. Once you stabilize in this, bring your hands in the Padma Mudra. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. And slowly lift it all the way up. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை மேல தூக்குங்க. தூக்கி உங்க கைக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கிற இந்த கேப் வழியா பாருங்க. See through the gap in between your palms and facing upward towards the sky. Raise your hands up and slowly balance in this position in Suryasana. Let us do this together. Okay, let's do this together. Hands எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். உங்களோட கைகளை இறக்கிக்கோங்க. Drop your hands. Balance yourself on your toes. We'll do this together. Balance yourself on top of your toes. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் மேல உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. இப்போ கைகளை வந்து பத்ம முத்ரையில கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your hands in the Padma Mudra. Please get your hands in Padma Mudra. Now slowly raise it up towards the sky and look in the gap between your hands. உங்களோட கைகளுக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கிற அந்த கேப் வழியா பாருங்க. Now visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. சூரிய பகவானை வந்து தியானிச்சு உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
एडी तो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक को निठाने, गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे, आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
And slowly drop your hands and drop your knees to the ground. கைகளையும் முட்டியும் வந்து இறக்கிடலாம். The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Mandukasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம மண்டுகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now you are going to sit down, your knees apart and your toes on the ground. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க தரையில வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. நீங்க வந்து வஜ்ராசனத்துல எப்படி உட்காருவீங்களோ அதே மாதிரி, ஆனா முட்டியை வந்து விரிச்சு உங்களோட பாதங்கள் வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ்க்கு வெளியில இருக்கு. Your feet are outside your butt and you are seated on the ground. Make sure that your knees are spread wide. Okay, your knees are widely spread and your toes are outside your butt. So you are not sitting on top. நீங்க வந்து you are not உங்களோட கால் உங்களோட இது மேல உட்காரல, குதிகால் மேல உட்காரல. நீங்க வந்து குதிகாலை வெளியில வைக்கிறீங்க. Okay, you are placing your heels outside. Now place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேல கீழ் பக்கம் பார்த்த மாதிரி வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Facing downwards, place your hands on top of your knees and sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Please sit straight. Place your hands on top of your knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. And you're going to visualize yourself as a frog. உங்களை நீங்க ஒரு தவளையா வந்து உங்களை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. And we're going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. You are now going to place the tongue against the roof of your mouth. உங்களோட நாக்க வந்து வாயோட மேல் பாகத்துல வந்து வைங்க. Please place your tongue on your upper palate and visualize catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra onto your tongue. உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து பொங்கி வரும் அந்த அமிர்தத்தை வந்து உங்க நாக்கால நீங்க குடிக்கிறத வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Now we are going to enter into the next asana. இப்பொழுது அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். அடுத்து பண்ண வேண்டிய ஆசனம் உத்தான மண்டுகாசனம். From this seated position, from the same position, you are now going to raise your hands up above your heads and you're going to bend your elbows, holding on to your opposite shoulder. இப்போ வந்து இதுக்கு முன்னாடி பண்ண மண்டுகாசனத்துல இருந்து அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க கைகளை வந்து மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. and உங்களோட முழங்கால மடக்கி உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட்டான தோள்பட்டையை வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. you're going to hold on to your opposite shoulders with your hands, bringing your elbows as close as possible to your head. உங்களோட முழங்கால வந்து எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட தலை கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. bring your head as close as possible to your elbows. Your feet continues to be in the same position. உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து அதே பொசிஷன்ல தான் இருக்க போகுது. உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ்க்கு வெளியில feet retain in the same position. Back is straight. Stretch your hands out all the way up and you're going to continue to do the same visualization. உங்களுக்குள்ள அதே பாவனையை வந்து நீங்க வச்சிருக்க போறீங்க. Place your tongue on the upper palate. உங்களோட நாக்க வந்து வாயோட மேல் பகுதியில வைங்க. And visualize you catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra. உங்களோட சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து பொங்கி வரும் அந்த அமிர்தத்தை வந்து உங்க நாக்கால நீங்க பிடிக்கிறத தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் சதா சிவோஹம்.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
And slowly relax, bring your hands down. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கீழே இறக்கலாம். Next we are going to be entering into Simhasana. Now you're going to cross your ankles one on top of the other. You are now going to cross your ankles. உங்களோட கணுக்கால வந்து ஒண்ணுத்துக்கு மேல ஒண்ணு வைக்க போறீங்க. Cross your ankles one on top of the other and you're going to sit on it. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கணுக்கால வந்து நீங்க cross பண்ணி வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் அது மேல உட்கார போறீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நீங்க விரிச்சு வைக்க போறீங்க. You're going to have your knees wide. It might hurt a little because when you're putting the weight on your ankles you might not have been used to it, so it might hurt a little, but just practice it and you will get better at it. லைட்டா வலிச்சாலும் கொஞ்சம் வலிச்சாலும் நீங்க பண்ண பண்ண உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஹீல் ஆக ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். ஸோ உங்களோட கணுக்கால் மேல வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்க கால்களை முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க விரிச்சு வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. விரிச்சு வச்சுட்டு கைகளை உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்க முட்டியை வந்து நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. You are going to hold on to your knees with your hands. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a lion. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு சிங்கமா உங்களை பாவிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து சிங்கத்தை போலயே வந்து கர்ஜிக்க போறீங்க. You're going to roar yourself as a lion, forcefully exhaling the air in front of you, sticking your tongue out. உங்களோட நாக்க நல்லா வெளியே நீட்டி காத்தை வந்து மூச்சை வந்து வெளிவிடுங்க. ஃபோர்ஸ்ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the asana. நல்லா ஃபோர்ஸ்ஃபுல்லா வெளியில விடுங்க. You don't have to make the sound. You don't have to roar. But forcefully exhale, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ च जान्बोधं स्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into Bhadrasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பத்ராசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். So from the seated position, now you are going to open your heels out. Instead of having your ankles on top of each other, you are now going to open them out. உங்களோட கணுக்கால் ரெண்டுத்தையுமே வந்து நம்ம கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சிருந்தோம் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி. இப்போ அதை வந்து ஓப்பன் பண்ண போறீங்க. ஓப்பன் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட குதிகால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார போறீங்க. You are now going to sit on top of your heels. You are going to sit on top of your heels. If this is hard for you, you can sit normally, stretching it out and then sit down. அது வந்து உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமா இருந்ததுன்னா நீங்க இந்த பொசிஷன்ல கூட உட்கார்ந்துக்கலாம். Now from this position you are going to bring your hands behind your back. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து பின் பக்கமா நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You are going to bring your hands to the back and lock it in your fingers. உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் உங்களோட நடு விரலும் வச்சு நீங்க வந்து ஆப்போசிட்டான கட்டை விரலை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. You are going to hold on to your opposite big toes with your index and middle finger. You are going to hold on to your big toes with your index and middle finger. And in this position, you are going to continue to perform the Brahmari Pranayama. Please make sure that your shoulder blades are opened and you're crushing your back. நீங்க இந்த பொசிஷன் இந்த ஆசனம் பண்றப்போ உங்களோட தோள் பட்டையை நல்லா விரிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முதுகு வந்து கிரஷ் ஆகணும், ஒன்னா டைட்டா பிஞ்ச் ஆகணும். அண்ட் இந்த ஆசனம் பண்ணும்போது பிராமரி பிராணாயாமத்தை பண்ணுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் பர்ஃபார்ம் த பிராமரி பிராணாயாமா. Inhale, making the sound a high pitched sound of a male B, and you're going to then perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So once you inhale, you're going to lock your neck in the Jalandhara Bandha for as comfortably as you can, and then slowly release yourself from the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale, making the sound of a female B, a low pitched hum of a female B. Brahmari Pranayamathila சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்கும் பொழுது பெண் தேனியோட ஆண் தேனியோட சவுண்டை வந்து நீங்க கிரியேட் பண்ண போறீங்க. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில உங்களோட கழுத்தை உங்களோட சின்ன வந்து உங்களோட மார்புக்கு கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க லாக் பண்ண போறீங்க. சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா ரிலீஸ் பண்ணி பெண் தேனியோட லோ பிட்ச்டு சவுண்ட் கிரியேட் பண்ணி சுவாசத்தை வெளிவிடுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Kakabhushandi asana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் வந்து Kakabhushandi asanam. Now you're going to squat on top of your feet. You're going to squat on top of your feet. So you're going to sit down on your knees, on your feet, and you're going to bend down. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை உட்கார்ந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் வந்து மேலே தூக்கிட போறீங்க. ஓகே, அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க கீழ்ப்பக்கமா பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உள் பக்கத்திலிருந்து முட்டியை சுத்தி நீங்க கொண்டு வரணும். So you're going to rotate your hands all the way around your knees and try and hold both your hands behind your butt. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் பின்னாடி நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்றதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க, பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. Suppose உங்களால பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியல, if you're not able to balance, you can sit down and do the same thing. Suppose உங்களால பண்ண முடியலனா உட்காந்துக்கலாம், உட்காந்துட்டு இதே வந்து நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். உங்களோட முட்டியை சுத்தி நீங்க கொண்டு வந்து, if you are not able to perform the Kakabhushandi asana, you can then bring your hands just around your knees and place it around your butt. Bring your feet together. உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து எவ்வளோ கிட்ட வைக்க முடியுமோ வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your feet as close as possible. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a crow. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு காக்காவா நீங்க visualize பண்ண போறீங்க, தியானிக்க போறீங்க. And இதுல வந்து Brahmari Kumbhakatha பண்ணுங்க. Please continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you inhale, make the sound of a male bee, and as you exhale, make the sound of a female bee. Please continue to perform the Kakabhushandhyasana with the Brahmari Pranayama and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
प्रथमे वेसकटाने दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको मोड़ी नलिया परिल्यावे पृष्ठपथे काकसी करावे.
Slowly relax and stretch your feet out in front of you and shake it out. மறுபடியும் உங்களோட கால்களை வெளியில நீட்டி stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out in front of you and relax. Rotate your hands, shake your hands out, rotate your ankles, your wrists. Just shake it out or a few seconds, shake பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Kanipavasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம காணிபாவாசனத்துக்குள்ள நம்ம போக போறோம். So we are going to be teaching you how to do this. அடுத்த ஆசனம் எப்படி பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறது சொல்லி தர போறோம். We are going to teach you how to perform the Kanipavasana. There are two variations in Kanipavasana. Kanipavasanathula வந்து ரெண்டு வேரியேஷன் இருக்கு நம்ம பண்றதுக்கு. So there are two variations of doing Kanipavasana. We are going to be showing you both the variations. So in one variation, which is the actual way of doing, you will be lifting your feet nice and up. In the second one, your feet will not go so high, but you will be able to balance it a little more better, more comfortably. Kanipavasanathila ரெண்டு விதத்துல பண்ணலாம். ஒரு விதத்துல வந்து உங்களோட கால்கள் நல்லா மேல தூக்கி இருக்கும், ரெண்டாவதுல வந்து கொஞ்சம் கீழ இருக்கும். So first I want every one of you to have a look at how we are doing, and then after that we can do it along. So first நாங்க உங்களுக்கு demonstrate பண்ணி காமிச்சிரோம், அதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க நம்மளோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Okay? So first you are going to sit on top of your knees. முதல்ல வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகள்ல வந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க வஜ்ராசனத்துல. Now place your hands in front of you. கைகளை வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி வச்சிட்டு உங்களோட முட்டிகளை now get up slowly and you are going to place your hands place your knees as close as possible to your armpit. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து உங்களோட கைக்கு அடியில எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நீங்க வைக்க போறீங்க. You are going to get it as close as possible under your armpit. Yes, and then slowly, once you're in this position, slowly you're going to lift your feet off the ground, getting it as high as possible in this position. Once you're in this position, you can then slowly stretch your elbow out and go up. So this is one way of doing it. இது வந்து ஒரு விதம் நீங்க வந்து பண்றது. So இதுல வந்து நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நீங்க கைகளை முன்னாடி வைக்க போறீங்க. Okay? From this position you're placing your hand in front, bringing your knees all the way to your armpits, and then slowly bend forward and raise your legs as high as possible. Okay? இதுதான் வந்து காணிபாவாசனா. இதுல வந்து உங்களோட விரல்கள் வந்து ஃபுல்லா ஓபனா இருக்கு. So this is the right way of doing it. Now you have the second way, which is the easier way of doing it. If you are not able to do this, இத வந்து உங்களால பண்ண முடியல அப்படினா நீங்க ரெண்டாவது ஸ்டைல்ல பண்ணலாம். In this you are now going to place your hands inside your thigh. Okay? Earlier we placed it outside on where our knees are coming. Now we are going to place it inside. Okay? Place your hands inside. Have a slight gap in between your hands. Your knees are near your elbows. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால் பக்கத்துல இருக்கு. Your knees beside your elbows, and then slowly bend forward, supporting your knees on your elbow, and lift your toes off the ground. I'll do it from the side. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால் பக்கத்துல வைக்கிறீங்க. வெச்சிட்டு ஸ்லைட்டா பெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை தூக்க போறீங்க. This is the second variation. Okay? So this is a little more easier way of doing it, but as you see, your body will not go that high. நீங்க பார்த்த மாதிரி அவ்வளோ ஹைட்டா ஏறாது, but this is the second way of doing it. Now let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Come on, let's do this together. You guys can choose which variation you want. உங்களுக்கு என்ன வேரியேஷன் பண்ணணும்னு உங்களுக்கு தோணுதோ நீங்க பண்ணலாம். So come on top of your feet. Now place your hands straight in front of you. Bring your knees to the armpits. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து உங்க அக்குள் கடியில கொண்டு வாங்க. And bend forward. Slowly bend forward. Shift your weight in front of you and lift your feet off the ground. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து தரையை விட்டு மேலே தூக்குங்க. And hold. See, even if you're not able to lift, at least come to this position. See, suppose உங்களால தூக்க முடியல அப்படின்னா பரவாயில்ல. You are just going to bend forward, keep your leg on the ground itself and just hold this position. உங்களால தூக்க முடியல நினைச்சீங்கன்னா பரவாயில்ல, இந்த மாதிரி பொசிஷன்லயே நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. இதுவும் பண்ணீங்கன்னா பேலன்ஸ் வரும். ஸோ இதை கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா நம்ம ப்ராக்டிஸ் பண்ண you'll be able to have the strength to lift slightly one leg at a time and lift up. Okay, at the count of 3 let's all do this together. நான் 3 எண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து கால்களை தூக்கலாம். All of you get into the positions. At the count of 3 we're going to lift and hold. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
आसन को गुण आशीत हिता होई तो आछी होई.
And relax. All of you relax. The next asana we are going to be doing is Kapali asana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம கபாலி ஆசனம் பண்ண போறோம். So Kapali asana is a drop from the previous asana. From the Kani Pavasana, you're going to drop forward and placing your head onto the ground. You're going to stretch your legs all the way up towards the sky. So Kani Pavasanathila irundhu மெதுவா உங்களோட தலை வந்து கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க தரையில வச்சு அதுக்கப்புறம் கால்களை நேரா வந்து நீங்க மேல நீட்ட போறீங்க. You're going to then stretch your feet all the way up straight, and this is Kani Pavasana. So first we are going to learn how to do, this is Kapilasana. So now we are going to be doing the Kapali asana together. So drop your feet. Let's do this together. If you have partners, please get into your partners. Please get with your partners. Unga partners oda nendukonga. Suppose unga veetla vandu partners illa, if you don't have partners, then you can take the support of a wall. Okay, you're going to take a support of a wall. We'll show you how to do the Kapali asana. So first you're going to place your hands shoulder width apart. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தோள்பட்டைக்கு நேரா கீழ வெச்சுக்கோங்க. First step, place your hands, all of you can see, then you can do it together. First step, place your hands right below your shoulder. Then you're going to bend forward, bringing your head in front of you. Clear ah paathukonga. See, you need to note an important aspect here. Your hand is literally in a 90-degree angle here. Okay, you're not placing your head beside your hand. You're placing your head in front, so your hand comes into a 90-degree angle. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து கை கிட்ட வைக்கல, உங்களோட தலையை முன்னாடி வைக்கிறீங்க. முன்னாடி வச்சீங்கன்னா என்ன ஆகும், உங்களோட எல்போ கிட்ட ஒரு 90-degree பெண்ட் வரும். இந்த பெண்ட் வரப்போ 3 பாயிண்ட்ல பேலன்ஸ் வரும். உங்களோட கைகள், உங்களோட தலை. There will be a 3-point balance, a triangular balance between both your hands and your head. Then once you get into this position, then the partner, உங்க கூட இருக்கிற partner வந்து slowly அவங்க வந்து support பண்ணலாம். The partner can slowly help lift and hold the position. You can have 1 person or 2 person depending on how many ever you need. ஒருத்தர் இல்ல 2 பேர் எத்தனை பேர் வேணுமோ சப்போர்ட்க்கு எடுத்துக்கலாம். And slowly hold the position. So this is how we do the Kapali asana. இப்படி தான் வந்து கபாலி ஆசனம் பண்ண போறோம். So let's do this together. எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். ஒரு few minutes நம்ம எடுத்து பண்ண போறோம். We are going to take a few minutes and we are going to do this. So please partner up or choose a wall in front of you. Now bend down. Please bend down, put your head down. make sure that your hands, your elbows are in a 90-degree position, and slowly lift your feet up. மெதுவா bend பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா தூக்குங்க. உங்களை சுத்தி நீங்க விழுந்தாலும் யார் மேலேயும் விழாத இடத்தமா பார்த்துக்கோங்க. See, even if you fall, make sure that you don't get hurt. You don't crash into something around you. Yes, Kailasa, LA, female team, can you guys support each other? Ma Sakala, can you please come and help them? Kailasa, LA, male team, come on, backside. Aya, Sadashivam, Aya, Send Pannanga, get yourself a partner. And then left and switch partners. Partners Mari Pannanga, switch partners and do it. Please switch partners and do it. If you are not able to lift all the way up, just hold in the down position. கீழ கால்களை மடக்கி இருக்கிற பொசிஷன்ல நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ணலாம். உங்களால ஃபுல்லா தூக்க முடியல அப்படினா அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா நீங்க கால்களை தூக்கலாம் one at a time, then you can slowly lift up. The key here is for you to have that bend at your elbows, so your head is a little away from your hands. உங்க தலை வந்து உங்க கை பக்கத்துல இருந்ததுனா பேலன்ஸ் கிடைக்காது. Come on, Kailasa, Kashi. I don't see you guys doing. Come on, do it, do it, do it. Do it together. Kailasa, Malaysia. Come on, switch partners and do it. Support each other. You can support each other. ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் மத்தவங்களுக்கு support பண்ணி பண்ணுங்க. Yes, LA, you guys are doing a wonderful job. LA, great. SSMaya, super. Wonderful. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, great. Female team, I think you guys need to adjust the camera. Camera konjam adjust பண்ணா தான் எல்லாரும் தெரியுவீங்க. Then we can see everyone. Yes, take the support of the wall. If you need, you can take the support of the wall and you can do it. Now, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavana vandu ungaloda ul manadila neenga dhyanika poringa. Ungalkulla oda vendiya japam Sadashivoham.
ईशिशी धरती टेकी पगतो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगथली आकाश दिश तनमुशराटे दो हाथा की हथेली दो.
Okay, slowly relax, relax. Relax, come to a standing position. Ellarume endrichu nindukonga. Please come to a standing position. Come back to your mats. All of you, please come back to your mats. Come back to a standing position. Great. Saumikama successfully performed Kanipavasana and Kapalyasana today. That's great. Wonderful. Prakharaya also has performed Kanipavasana. That's great. Wonderful. Now come to a standing position. All of you, please come to a standing position. Just rotate your neck. Rotate your neck fully. When you do it slowly, don't do it fast. Meduva pannunga. Don't do it fast. Do it slowly. But stretch it out completely when you are doing it. Nalla இழுத்து பண்ணுங்க. கீழே போறப்போ ஃபுல்லா பெண்ட் பண்ணணும் கழுத்தை. மேலே போறப்போ சைடில் போறப்போ ஃபுல்லா இழுக்கணும். Your whole neck should pull. Kailasa, Malaysia, do it slowly. அம்மா மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. ரொம்ப ஃபாஸ்டா பண்றீங்க. Do it slow. Do it slowly. Have a full stretch when you rotate your neck. Now move your neck to the left and right. Left and right. Come on, just left and right. And then up and down. Now place your hands behind your head and pull your neck down, head all the way down. Bend down and hold there for a few seconds. Pull your head down and hold. Thalai vandu கீழ் பக்கமா இழுத்து அங்க ஒரு few seconds hold பண்ணுங்க. Feel the stretch behind your neck. Hold there for a few seconds and release. Shake your hands out. Shake your wrist out. Rotate your wrist. Okay, rotate your wrist. Okay, here while we are relaxing ourselves, we are going to do something a little different. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம என்ன பண்ண போறோம்னா இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். இந்த டைம்ல வந்து நம்ம ஒரு few different things பண்ண போறோம். So ஒன்னு ஷேக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. All of you just shake your hands. Shake your hands, rotate your hands. உங்க கைகளை வந்து rotate பண்ணுங்க. Rotate your hands. Okay? While you're doing this, now one hand goes forward, one hand goes backward. So உங்களோட ஒரு கை முன்னாடி போகுது, ஒரு கை பின்னாடி போகுது. Okay, so there's one hand that goes forward, one hand that goes backward. See, ரெண்டு கையுமே ஒண்ணா பண்றோம். And then இன்னொரு கை வந்து நம்ம பின் பக்கமா மூவ் பண்ண போறோம். So ஒரு கை முன்னாடி போகுது, right hand goes forward, left hand goes backward. So you're going right front and left back. And rotate your hands. Come on, சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. Let's see how many of you are able to do. எத்தனை பேரால பண்ண முடியுதுன்னு பார்க்கலாம். இது வந்து brain யோகான்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஓகே, ஒரு கை முன்னாடி போகுது, ஒரு கை பின்னாடி போகுது. எத்தனை பேரால பண்ண முடியுதுன்னு பார்க்கலாம். Come on. No swimming. நீச்சல் அடிக்க கூடாது. You guys are swimming. You know swimming. One hand forward, one hand backward. Come on. One forward, one backward. No, LA male team, you guys are swimming backwards. No swimming backward. One forward, one backward. Let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Okay, I'll show you how to do it. Come on, all your hands in front. Come to a standing position. எல்லாரும் நின்னுக்கோங்க. Come to a standing position. Okay, hands above you. Hands above you. Now what you're going to do is you're going to tilt to one side when you turn, right? So for example, from your right hand you want to go down, then you're going to tilt to your left side. Clear ah பாத்துக்கோங்க. ஒரு சின்ன டெக்னிக் கொடுக்கிறேன். கைகளை தூக்கி வச்சிட்டு சப்போஸ் நீங்க வந்து ரைட்டை வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வர போறீங்கன்னா உங்களோட உடம்ப நீங்க லெஃப்ட் பக்கமா திருப்பிக்க போறீங்க. Okay, so you're going to rotate. One hand goes forward, one hand goes backward and down, and then you're going to turn the direction and then switch. Okay, you're going to turn. நீங்க சுத்துனீங்கன்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா உங்களோட கையும் சேர்ந்து சுத்தும். நான் இத பண்ணல. Many of you are doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this also. Okay, what I am doing is one forward and one backward. Okay, so there goes one forward and one backward. So if you just slightly tilt your body, turn your body to the left and right as your hand moves, you will get a better angle. Come on, let's do this for a few more seconds. Let's see how many of you are able to get it. Yes, one forward, one backward. LA female team, I think many of you are able to get it. That's nice. Come on, Malaysia team. Pannunga. Let's see how many of you are able to do. One forward, one backward. Kailasa, Kashi, you guys are swimming. One forward, one backward. I think Aishwaryama, you did it right. One circle, you did right. One circle, you guys did right. Okay, relax. Now we are going to do this little different variation. Now get your hands to your shoulders. Place your hands on your shoulders. Get your hands on your shoulders. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தோள்பட்டை மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Same rotation we are going to do. இதே rotation நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். First normal rotation, front. Okay, both hands are going forward. Now one hand goes forward and one hand goes backward. So one forward and one backward. ஒரு கை முன்னாடி வருது, இன்னொரு கை பின்னாடி போகுது. Okay, I'm not doing this. Again, I see many of you are doing this. No, I'm doing one forward and one backward. Come on, let's see how many of you are able to do. If you're able to do the other direction also. One forward and other backward. In both directions, you should be able to do this. Let's see how many of you are able to do. எத்தனை பேரால பண்ண முடியுதுன்னு பார்க்கலாம். Come on. One forward, one backward. Yes, try. Bring your awareness to your hands and try. All right, good. Relax, shake your hands out. Good. We'll go to the next asana. Artha asanathukkulla pogalam. Shake your hands out. You guys can try this out later. All of you by tomorrow should learn, practice this and come. நாளைக்குள்ள எல்லாரும் இத பிராக்டீஸ் பண்ணி வந்துருங்க. Okay? Good. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshva Mayurasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம Parshva Mayurasanam பண்ண போறோம். So come down onto your mat. You're going to sit down on your mat. come onto your feet. Okay, the next is going to be Parshva Mayurasana. So come down on your feet. So as you can see, I'm just seated on my feet in front of me. My heels are lifted off the ground. So just come onto your mat. Now the next you're going to do, you're going to place your right hand, you're going to turn all the way and place your right hand on the opposite side of the left leg. Okay, so you're going to place your right hand to the left leg. So my left thigh is coming where my elbow is, right elbow is. என்னோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை தூக்கி நான் லெஃப்ட் பக்கமாக திருப்பி நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி கீழே வைக்கிறேன். Then you are placing your left hand also by the side. I'm going to show from the side angle. Okay, from this position, my right hand goes up. I place it all the way around the left leg, place it on the ground, and then my left hand is placed nice and wide. At least ஒரு 2 ஜான் கேப் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. எடுத்துட்டு வெச்சுக்கோங்க. Place 2 hand gap, and then I'm going to lift my body up. So if you see here, my thigh is already resting on my elbow. So I'm going to bend down. From this, bend downward, and then slowly straighten my leg out. Okay, from here I'm going to slowly straighten my leg out and bend down. So this is Parshva Mayurasana. So the whole focus, idha on the Parshva Mayurasana, whole focus I'll tell you is how much you are able to twist yourself and bend. That is all matters. எவ்வளோ வந்து உங்களால் உங்களை ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து இறக்க முடியுது அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இதில் மேட்டரே, வேற எதுவுமே கிடையாது. நீங்கள் பண்ணிட்டு வச்சிட்டிங்கன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் கால்கள் தூக்கி பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறது ஈஸியான விஷயம். ஓகே, லெட்ஸ் டூ திஸ் டுகெதர். Come on, let's do this together. Every one of you will do this together. Come on to your knees. Sorry, all of you on your feet. Squat down. Raise your right hand. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட right hand தூக்குங்க. Please raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand and turn it all the way. Turn it all the way towards the left side and place it on the left side. Okay, turn it all the way and place it on the left side. Now place your left hand a little more away, so you have at least 2 jaan gap. So 2 of those finger gaps you have, and then bend down nicely, and your elbows are supporting your thigh. Now slightly lift one leg off the ground and then the second off the ground once you find yourself a little balance, and hold this position. Yes, many of you are doing, that's wonderful. நிறைய பேர் பண்றீங்க. If you are not able to lift, உங்களால தூக்க முடியலனா it is okay. At least bend down in that position and hold. Bend down and hold in that position without lifting your leg. உங்களால தூக்க முடியலனா பரவாயில்லை, it's fine. Try one leg. Even if you're able to lift one leg off the ground, that is still good. One leg, try and hold. Yes, wonderful. Now visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Okay, relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. இப்போ Parshva Mayurasana opposite direction நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So come back, sit with your knees together. Sit with your knees together in a squatted position on the ground, knees together. Now place your right hand on the ground. Raise your left hand all the way up, and you're going to turn it all the way and place it around your right leg. So you're going to lift your left hand all the way up and turn it and place it around your right leg. உங்களோட left hand தூக்கி சுத்தி உங்களோட right legக்கு opposite directionல வைக்கணும். And then make sure that you are placing your right hand away. So you have at least 1 and 2 jaan gap between your hand. And then slowly bend forward, bend your elbows. உங்களோட முழங்கால மடக்குனீங்கன்னா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா உங்களோட முட்டியும் உங்களோட தையும் வந்து அது மேல வந்துரும். And then stretch your feet out. And then slowly stretch your feet out. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வெளியில நீட்டுங்க. If you are not able to stretch your feet out, you can try one leg at a time, or you can keep both the legs also down and just bend. உங்களால நீட்ட முடியல அப்படின்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா ஒரு காலை நீட்ட ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அப்படி இல்லைன்னா பெண்ட் பண்ணி இருங்க. காலோட சப்போர்ட் இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல. Okay, every one of you bend down and slowly try to stretch your feet out and hold the position, visualizing yourself as a peacock in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam.
Okay, relax. Relax. Good. Come back on your knees in Vajrasana. Please come to your knees in Vajrasana. Just sit there for a few moments. Just come to Vajrasana. Relax there for a few moments. Then we'll go to the next asana. Vajrasanathukku vandrunga. Relax there. Anga ஒரு few seconds relax பண்ணிட்டு அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். See, in Parshva Mayurasana, the whole point is about you bringing your balance. In any asana, right? Wherever you feel you are having difficulty, you are going to be in that position, hold there for a few seconds and then go to the next. எங்கெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமா இருக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கு தோணுதோ நீங்க அந்த பொசிஷன்ல வந்து ஒரு few seconds ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் உங்களால நீட்ட முடியல, you're not able to lift your leg, means once you twist right, hold here. This itself is a stretch. உங்களோட whole இடுப்பு வந்து stretch ஆகும். Your whole hip will stretch. So place your hands and nicely turn yourself. நல்லா twist பண்ணுங்க. twist பண்ணீங்கன்னா என்ன ஆகும்னா உங்களோட back ஃபுல்லா ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆயிடும். So அந்த stretch ஈஸியா நடக்கும். So you're going to be there and then turn yourself and hold. Whichever position is hurting you, be there for a few seconds. Then you are able to hold only here. It's fine. Hold here. In the position la hold பண்ணுங்க. You can then slightly try and lift your leg off the ground and see if you're able to balance in this position. Then you can try and stretch out your leg. Okay. So once you do that, then you will be able to get it. Same way only in the opposite direction also. Hold and stretch nicely. And then bend down and lift your leg. So wherever you are having difficulty, wherever you feel it difficult, hold in that position. எங்கெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமா இருக்குன்னு தோணுதோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல கொஞ்சம் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா டெய்லி ஒரு few days நீங்க பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா you'll be able to do it. So if you just practice wherever you're holding for a few days, the next time it will make it much easier. Okay, so now it's time that we go to the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். Let's go to the next. The next asana is going to be Bhairanganathasana. அடுத்து வந்து Bhairanganathasana. So now you're going to come towards the back of your mat. Please come to the back of your mat. உங்களோட மேட்டோட பின் பகுதிக்கு வந்துருங்க. And come on top of your knees. Keep your hands in front of you. And then stretch your legs out. And you're going to swing your leg all the way from the back. You're going to swing your right leg all the way back. All the way back. And then get it towards the front around your hand. Okay, come back into the position. So we are going to swing our right leg backward first and then pull and push it all the way in the front. So now in this position, as you can see, your feet and your hand are beside each other. இதுல வந்து உங்களோட கையும் உங்களோட பாதமும் பக்கத்து பக்கத்துல வெச்சுக்கணும். We'll come back to the same position. We'll do it together. ஒண்ணா சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். So you're similar in Gajasana or Tarakshvasana position. Now you're going to take your right leg. உங்களோட right leg தூக்கி பின்னாடி இழுத்து push பண்ணி உங்களோட கையை சுத்தி வைங்க. So you're going to push it all the way, turn it around your hand and place it. So if you see, your leg is around your elbow. Your leg is around your elbow. We'll show you from the other direction. You're going to swing your leg and place it around your elbow. உங்க கால்களை வந்து இழுத்து உங்களோட முழங்கால சுத்தி உங்களோட பாதம் வந்து உங்க கை பக்கத்துல வைக்கணும். And hold this position. Look up. மேல் பக்கமா பாருங்க. Look up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. உங்களை நீங்களே காலபைரவரா பாவியுங்க. And the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
Asana ko guna piti jai.
Now stretch your leg back. கால்களை வந்து பின்னாடி தள்ளிக்கோங்க. Now we are going to repeat the same on the other direction. Now we're going to repeat the same on the other direction. Do the same with the left leg. Pull your left leg and place it around your left hand. உங்களோட left leg இழுத்து left hand சுத்தி வைங்க. Yes, so in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Lord Kalabhairava in our inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள பகவான் காலபைரவா வந்து பாவனை செய்யுங்க. And internally, we'll be chanting the japa Sada Shivoham.
Asana ko guna piti jai.
Yes, slowly relax. மெதுவா உங்க காலை திருப்பியும் பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Unmukha Pitasana. இப்போ அர்த்த ஆசனால வந்து நம்ம வந்து உன்முக பீட்டாசனா பண்ண போறோம். Now in Unmukha Pitasana, from this plank position, the first step is bringing our forearms to the ground. Bring your forearms to the ground, your elbows and forearms to the ground. And now next, slowly walk your feet forward. இப்போ அடுத்தது உன்முக பீட்டாசனா செய்ய போகிறோம். உன்முக பீட்டாசனால வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்கள் முழங்காலும் தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. அடுத்தது மெதுவாக உங்கள் காலை வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்களோட குதிகாலை வந்து தரையில் வைக்க முயற்சி செய்யுங்க. Now let's walk our feet closer to us and try to push your heels down to the ground as much as you can. If you have to walk closer, that's fine. Walk as close as you can and push your heels to the ground. Push your heels all the way to the ground, completely making your feet flat. This is going to give the entire stretch to this entire calf, the forearms, the calves and the hamstring muscles, completely stretching out your leg. Let's stay here for a few moments and nicely breathe. See, there's no strength needed to do this asana. Stay in this asana and use the weight, balance your weight on your hands and legs. இப்போ வந்து இந்த உன்முக பீட்டாசனால வந்து உங்கள் மொத்த பின்னாடி காலுமே வந்து அது நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆக போகுது. ஸோ ஒரு கொஞ்சம் நிமிஷம் வந்து நம்ம இங்கேயே இருந்துட்டு நம்ம காலை வந்து மெதுவாக ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணலாம். மெதுவாக அதை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆக நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்கள். ஸோ நல்லா மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ ஆழமாக நீங்கள் மூச்சு உள்வாங்குறீங்களோ அவ்வளோ ஆழமாக வந்து உங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெச் வந்து ஆகும். உங்கள் பாடி வந்து ஸ்லோவாக அது வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகி அது செட்டில் ஆகி அந்த மசில்ஸ்லாம் ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆக ஆரம்பிக்கும். லெட்ஸ் டேக் அ ஃபியூ மொமெண்ட்ஸ் டு நவ் விஷுவலைஸ் சுவாமிஜி இன் ஆர் இன்னர் ஸ்பேஸ். உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். கண்டிப்பாக நீங்கள் இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது ஸ்லைட்டாக வலிக்கும், அது வந்து ஈஸியாக இருக்காது. அதை தான் நம்ம வந்து உடச்சிட்டு நம்ம வந்து அந்த எல்லாம் வலி நம்ம இருக்கிற எல்லாம் வலி இல்லை முடியல ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருக்குது அந்த எல்லாத்தையும் வந்து சாமியோட காலில் வந்து நீங்கள் சமர்ச்சிருங்க. Offer any pain, whatever pain you're having, whatever discomfort you're having, offer it at Swamiji's feet. It is going to be uncomfortable. Don't make it pain. You don't need to push yourself too much that it starts hurting, but pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone
is what you're trying to do over here. In your inner space, let us chant the japa Sadashivoham as we do this asana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Slowly bring your knees to the ground. மெதுவா உங்க முட்டி வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Now next we will be moving into the Vashishthasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Vashishthasana செய்ய போறோம். So to get into Vashishthasana, first place your hands on the ground and stretch your feet back, raise your knees up. முதல்ல வசிஷ்டாசனாக்கு வரதுக்கு உங்க காலை வந்து பின்னாடி உங்க கையை தரைக்கு கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்க காலை வந்து பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. Now slowly turn to the right hand, turn on to your right hand. மெதுவா உங்க ரைட் கை மேல உங்க மொத்த பாடியும் நீங்க டர்ன் பண்ணுங்க. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்க கால் உங்களுக்கு பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியல, ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்குன்னா ரெண்டு விதமான நீங்க டெக்னிக் நான் இப்போ தரேன். ஒன்று வந்து உங்க கால் ஒரு கால் மேல ரெண்டு கால் வந்து அதை அடுக்கி வைக்கிறதுக்கு பதிலாக ஒரு கால் வந்து முன்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஸோ இன்ஸ்டெட் ஆஃப் ஸ்டாக்கிங் யுவர் ஃபீட், இஃப் யூ நாட் ஏபிள் டு பேலன்ஸ், bring one foot forward. If this also is very hard for you, then you can bring the knee to the ground. ஸோ உங்களுக்கு வந்து உங்களால் ஒரு கால் முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டும் உங்களுக்கு பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக இருக்குன்னா உங்கள் காலை வந்து நேராக வச்சுட்டு ஒரு காலோட முட்டியை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ இது வச்சு நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியும். Now coming into this position, turn up, gaze upward, turn your neck up, look at the hand, look at the ceiling. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் இன்னொரு கை வந்து உங்கள் நேராக மேலே எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் தலையை வந்து மேலே பார்த்த மாதிரி திருப்புங்க. And in this asana, let's visualize the great sage Vashishta in our inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள வசிஷ்ட மகரிஷியை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham. Slowly bring your hands down, bring your knees to the ground. மெதுவா உங்க கையை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்க முட்டியும் சேர்த்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. Now let's perform on the opposite side. Now இப்போ வந்து நம்ம இன்னொரு பக்கத்துலயும் பண்ணலாம். So first, once again, getting into the position, bring your knees up, bring your palms onto the ground into Tarakshvasana. இப்போ நம்ம இன்னொரு பக்கம் பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ இப்போ உங்கள் கையை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்காக தரையில் வச்சுட்டு உங்கள் காலை வந்து நல்லா பின்னாடி நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Now slowly turn on to the left side. மெதுவாக உங்கள் இடது கைக்கு வந்து திரும்பிக்கோங்க. Bring the entire weight of your body onto your left hand and legs. Keep your hips straight. Don't slack your hips or raise your hips too high. உங்கள் இடுப்பை வந்து ரொம்ப மேலேயும் ரொம்ப கீழேயும் எடுத்துகிட்டு போகக்கூடாது. ஒரு நேராக ஒரு லைனில் கொண்டு வாங்க. Now turn your head up, gaze up and keep your hands straight. உங்கள் கையை வந்து நேராக மேலே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்கள் தலையை வந்து மேலே திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Balance in this position as you visualize the great sage Vashishta. உங்களுக்குள்ள வசிஷ்ட மகரிஷியை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க, பாவனை செய்யுங்க. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham. மெதுவா உங்க கையை கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. Slowly bring your hands and legs down and we now move into the next asana, which is Anjani asana. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம அஞ்சனி ஆசனாக்குள்ள போகலாம். Now just before we enter into Anjani asana, just give your wrists a little shake, give your legs a little shake. உங்க கையும் உங்க காலும் ஸ்லைட்டாக ஆட்டுங்க. ஸோ ஜஸ்ட் அது ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகட்டும். எஸ், now let's get into Anjani asana. சரி, இப்போ நம்ம வந்து அஞ்சனி ஆசனாக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். ஸோ இப்போ வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல கொண்டு வாங்க. First bring your hands to your side and bring the back of the palms on the ground and your hands underneath you. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்கள் பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்கள் கையை வந்து மேலே பார்த்த மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு அடியில் கொண்டு வாங்க. Bring your hands underneath you and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் முதுகு கழுத்து நேராக ஒரு லைனில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்கள் எலும்பு தண்டை உங்கள் முதுகு தண்டை வந்து ஒரு லைனில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதே மாதிரி உங்கள் முழங்காலும் நேராக வைக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்கள். Try to also straighten your elbows. So when you straighten your elbows, automatically your back will get straight at the same time. Now in this position, visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. இப்போ வந்து உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து மெதுவா மடக்கி உங்க சின்ன வந்து உங்க மார்புக்கு கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. நல்லா உங்க தலையை கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. So we'll be performing the Jalandhara Bandha at the interval of every cycle of breath. So inhale, lock your chin to the chest, hold the breath there for a moment and then exhale. And then again you can inhale through your nostrils. So இப்போ Jalandhara Bandha நம்ம எப்படி பண்ண போறோம்னா, முதல்ல வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சுள் வாங்குங்க. மூச்சுள் வாங்கிட்டு உங்க கழுத்தை வந்து மடக்கி ஜலந்திர பந்தாக்கு வாங்க. அங்கே ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் உங்களுக்கு எப்போ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ, எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் அந்த பொசிஷனில் இருங்க. கம்ஃபர்டபுள் ஆனக்கப்புறம் உங்களால் அதை இன்னும் பிடிக்க முடியாமல் இருக்க போது மெதுவாக மூச்சு வந்து வெளியே உங்கள் மூக்கால் மூச்சு வெளியே விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் அங்கேயும் ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் வந்து உங்கள் மூச்சை வந்து நம்ம பிடிக்க போகிறோம். ஏன்னா நம்ம வந்து ரேச்சக கும்பகாவும் செய்கிறோம். So as we're performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, also after you exhale, hold your breath there for a few moments and then inhale. Internally, the new japa we are going to be chanting is Mahasadashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த புது ஜபா வந்து நீங்க உச்சரிக்க போறீங்க Mahasadashivoham.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली में निराशे.
Slowly relax, remove your hands from underneath you. மெதுவா உங்க கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு அடியிலேருந்து எடுத்துட்டு ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆயிக்கோங்க. The next asana we are moving into is Paschimottanasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது வந்து நம்ம வந்து Paschimottanasana பண்ண போறோம். Now in Paschimottanasana, first let's raise our hands all the way up. இப்போ Paschimottanasana பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ அதனால உங்க கையை வந்து நல்லா மேலே எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. Now keeping your hands up, take a nice deep breath, completely filling your lungs. And then exhale all the way down from your hips. இப்போ நல்லா ஆழமா ஒரு மூச்சு வாங்கிட்டு அதை வந்து மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து மூச்சு வெளியே விட உங்க உடம்பும் முன்னாடி சாய்ச்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம் நம்ம என்ன பார்க்கணும்னா, நம்ம வந்து முதுக்க வந்து ரொம்ப வளைக்காம இருக்கோம். நம்ம வந்து இடுப்பை தான் மெயினா வளைக்க போறோம். So the main important point over here is not bending your back too much, but bending from the hips. So when you have to bend from the hips, keeping your chest straight, push yourself forward and down. Yes, your back will slightly arch, but it is more from the hips. So இப்போ வந்து உங்க முதுக வந்து நேரா வச்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க மேல் உடம்ப வந்து நீங்க கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. ஸோ அப்போ வந்து பார்த்தோம்னா நம்ம முதுகு ஸ்லைட்டா வளைய தான் செய்யும். ஆனா மெயினா வந்து உங்க இடுப்பு தான் இப்போ பார்த்தோம்னா உங்க காலுக்கும் இடுப்புக்கு இருக்கிற வளையல் இன்னும் ஜாஸ்தியா இருக்கு. ஸோ நல்லா வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நல்லா எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்க கீழே போங்க. However forward you're able to go, that's fine. Even if you're able to just hold your knees, that's fine. If you're able to hold your toes, that's fine. If you're able to bring your forehead to the knees, that is also amazing. But stay wherever you are. Let's stay here for a few minutes. Unless we hold these stretches, we are not going to be able to get the complete stretch from the asana. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து இந்த ஆசனால இருங்க. எவ்வளோ உங்களால் முன்னாடி சாய முடியுதோ நீங்கள் அவ்வளோ பண்ணுங்க. உங்கள் முட்டியை தான் பிடிக்க முடியுதுன்னா பரவாயில்ல. உங்கள் கால் விரல பிடிக்க முடியுதுன்னா பரவாயில்ல, அதுவும் சூப்பர் தான். உங்கள் தலையை வந்து நேரம் உங்கள் முட்டியவே தொட முடியுதுன்னா, உங்கள் தலை வச்சு உங்கள் முட்டியை தொட முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுவும் சூப்பர். ஆனால் எங்கே இருக்கீங்களோ அங்கேயே ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் நம்ம வந்து இருந்துட்டு அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்சை வந்து மெதுவாக நம்ம வந்து பண்ணலாம். ஏன்னா நம்ம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணும்போது அந்த பொசிஷனில் இருந்து அது நம்ம உடம்பு வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் ஆகி அப்போ தான் நம்மளுக்கு வந்து அந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச்சை வந்து நிற்கும். இல்லை இன்னைக்கு வந்து உங்களால் பண்ண முடியுது ஒரு அளவுக்கு, அது வந்து நீங்கள் இருந்துட்டு இந்த பொசிஷன்லேயே இருந்தீங்கன்னா தான் அது வந்து மெதுவாக உங்களால் இன்னும் ஜாஸ்தியாக வந்து உங்களால் முன்னாடி சாய முடியும். ஸோ அந்த மசில்ஸ்லாம் மெதுவாக தான் அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும், ஒரு நாள்லேயே அது வந்து ஆகாது. ஸோ ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சு வாங்கி வந்து இந்த பொசிஷனில் இருங்க. ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஸ்டே ஹியர் ஃபார் அ ஃபியூ மினிட்ஸ். Take nice deep breaths. Only when we take these nice deep breaths, we are going to relax the muscles and relax the entire body, giving us the possibility to push even further. So stay here for a few minutes. Let's completely relax our body. Breathe nice and deeply and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. இப்போ வந்து உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க. And internally, let's chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Yes, slowly relax பண்ணுங்க. Slowly relax. மெதுவா மேல வாங்க, வேகமா வராதீங்க. This how slowly you come, that is also important, because if you just jerk yourself back up, that is only going to shock the muscles, and whatever stretching that you are doing now is all going to go waste. So slowly coming back is also part of the asana. Now let's move into the next asana. Ipo artha asana nama polam, Ugrasana. Now in Ugrasana, let's take our hands up and interlace them behind our neck. இப்போ உக்ராசனால வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து மேலே எடுத்துட்டு உங்க கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி உங்க கையை வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. Now slowly, once again, taking a nice deep breath and slowly exhale and lean forward and down. இப்போ மறுபடியும் நல்ல ஒரு ஆழமான ஒரு மூச்சு வாங்கிட்டு உங்க முதுக வந்து ஸ்லோவா வளையுங்க, முன்னாடி சாயுங்க. Bend yourself down. Once again, let's stay over here. Allow our back to slowly stretch. உங்களுக்கு வந்து கஷ்டமா இருந்ததுன்னா, உங்களால வந்து முன்னாடி சாய முடியாட்டினா நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப லைட்டா பவுன்ஸ் கூட பண்ணலாம், அதுவும் ஸ்லோவா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆக ஹெல்ப் ஆகும். So if you are feeling it difficult to lean forward, you can even bounce yourself slightly back and forth, so those muscles stretch. And in your inner space, visualize Devi Kali. உங்களுக்குள்ள காளி, தேவி காளியை வந்து நீங்க விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. Let's once again stay here for a few minutes, allowing our back to stretch, our neck to stretch. மறுபடியும் இந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் நம்ம இருந்துட்டு நம்ம முதுகு, கழுத்து அது எல்லாமே மெதுவா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆக நம்ம ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் தரலாம். நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு வாங்குங்க. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. In your inner space, chant the japa Mahasada-shivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள Mahasada-shivoham ஜபத்தை வந்து ஜபிங்க.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यतेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Slowly raise up, meduva malavanga. Yes, that's good. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Marichi asana. இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா நம்ம போலாம், மரீச்சி ஆசனா. ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் வித் த ரைட் லெக். இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ரைட் காலோட ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். Now slowly bend your right leg, pull your right leg towards you. இப்போ மெதுவாக உங்கள் வலது கால் வந்து உங்கள் கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Pull your right leg close to you and hold your knees. முதல்ல உங்கள் வலது கால் வந்து வலது முட்டியை வந்து உங்கள் கிட்ட நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Now pulling your knees all the way close to you. Take your right hand, bring it inside of the leg, and now bending as forward as you can, slowly wrap the right hand around the right knee. So இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் வலது கை எடுத்துட்டு எவ்வளோ முன்னாடி சாய முடியுமோ சாஞ்சிட்டு உங்கள் வலது கால் வந்து நல்லா ரேப் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் இடது கை வச்சு உங்கள் கையை வந்து பின்னாடி லாக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now taking your left hand, bring it behind your back and interlace your fingers. Once again, push yourself as forward as possible. Even if you're not able to interlace your fingers here, that's fine. But focus on pushing yourself forward. ஸோ உங்களால் உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி அதை வந்து லாக் பண்ண முடியல, உங்கள் கையை பிடிக்க முடியல, அதுவும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை. உங்கள் முதுகு வந்து நல்லா முன்னாடி சாய வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்கள். ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஸ்டே ஹியர் ஒன்ஸ் அகெயின் ஃபார் அ ஃபியூ moments. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. And now internally chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
மெதுவா மேலே வாங்க. Slowly raise yourself up, relax yourself. Now let's move into Mahamudrasana. அடுத்த ஆசனா வந்து மகாமுத்ராசனா. ஸோ இப்போ மகாமுத்ராசனில் வந்து உங்கள் வலது கால் மேலே மடக்கி வச்சுருக்கோம் இல்லையா, அது வந்து மெதுவாக கீழே கொண்டு வாங்க. ஸோ நவ் த raised leg that we have, the right raised leg that we are having, slowly lower the right leg to the ground. Now once again, let's take our hands up all the way, taking a nice deep breath. இப்போ ஒரு நல்லா ஒரு ஆழமான மூச்சு எடுத்துட்டு உங்கள் கையை வந்து மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நீங்கள் மூச்சு வெளியே விட மெதுவாக உங்கள் உடம்ப கீழே வளையுங்க. Now slowly as you exhale, lower your body, bend your body forward. Once again, keep the focus on your hips. மறுபடியும் உங்கள் இடுப்பு மேலே அவேர்னஸ் கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் மனசு வந்து இடுப்பு மேலே கொண்டு வந்து அதை உங்கள் இடுப்பை வந்து வளைக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to bend your hips forward, not just your back. Push your hips, push your chest forward as well when you lean forward. So உங்கள் இடுப்பும் வந்து நல்லா முன்னாடி சாய வந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. And now in your inner space, visualize Swamiji. உங்கள் மனசுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Let's take a moment, a few more seconds to stay here. Take nice deep breaths. Allow our self to nicely relax. மறுபடியும் ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு நம்ம வந்து இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நம்ம முதுகு கால் எல்லாமே அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆக ஒரு few seconds தரலாம். Stay in the asana. Stay as much as you can. Push yourself as much as you can. You don't need to do the asana today, but pushing yourself is going to give you the nice stretch. ஸோ இன்றைக்கே நீங்கள் ஆசனா பண்ணணுன்ட்டு இல்லை, பட் மெதுவாக நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண தான் உங்களுக்கு வந்து அந்த பிரேக் த்ரூ உங்கள் உடம்பும் நல்லா வளைஞ்சு அதை வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு ஃபியூ மந்த்ஸில் வந்து உங்களால் உங்கள் காலை தொட முடியும். நல்லா அந்த ஃபுல் ஸ்ட்ரெச் உங்களுக்கு வர ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். And internally, let us chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे ज्ञां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana as we slowly raise up மறுபடியும் மெதுவா மேல வந்துட்டு நம்ம அடுத்த ஆசனாக்கு போலாம். ஸோ உங்க காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. ஸோ ஒன்ஸ் யூ ரைஸ் அப், ஸ்ட்ரெச் யுவர் ரைட் லெக் அண்ட் லெட்ஸ் பெண்ட் த லெஃப்ட் லெக் க்ளோஸ் டு அஸ். Bend your left leg close to you. Now taking your left hand around the left leg. Once again lean forward. மறுபடியும் நல்லா முன்னாடி சாஞ்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்க இடது கை வந்து உங்க இடது காலை சுத்தி பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Now slowly lean as forward as you can. Bring your left hand around you and then take your right hand and interlace your fingers behind you. So in this asana, in your inner space, visualize the great sage Marichi. மறுபடியும் இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நம்ம மரீச்சி மகரிஷியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறோம். Internally chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly raise up, meduva malavanga. Now we move into the next asana, which is Mahamudrasana. Ipo namba arthasana kulla panala Mahamudrasana. Now slowly lower your left leg to the ground. Meduva unga idadu kaal vandu tharaikku kondu vaanga. Now let's take a deep breath and raise our hands up. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ஒரு நல்லா நம்ம கையை வந்து மேலே ஃபுல்லாக தூக்கி ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு ஆழமான ஒரு மூச்சை எடுத்துட்டு take a nice deep breath and lower yourself down all the way. நல்லா உங்கள் முதுகை வந்து நம்ம வளைக்க போகிறோம். இப்போ உங்கள் இடுப்புலேருந்து உங்கள் முதுகை வந்து வளைக்க போகிறீங்க. Now bend your back all the way from the hips down. Bring your forehead to your knees if you can. If you're just able to hold your knees, that's fine. Let's stay here for a few moments. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் கையை கீழே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு உங்களால் உங்கள் முட்டியை தான் பிடிக்க முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுவும் பரவாயில்ல. உங்கள் தலையை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டிக்கு கொண்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா அதுவும் பரவாயில்ல. எங்கே இருக்கீங்களோ அங்கேயே இருந்து நல்லா அந்த காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண விடுங்க. ஒரு ஃபியூ மினிட்ஸ் அங்கேயே நில்லுங்க. Just stay there in whichever position you are, allowing your muscles to slowly stretch. It is going to be slightly uncomfortable, but let's stay there. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. And internally chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Meduva malavanga. Slowly raise up, stretch your legs, and now we're entering into Shavasana. Let's enter into Shavasana. Adjust your body, make sure you're comfortable. உங்கள் உடம்ப வந்து ஸ்லைட்டாக அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்கள் கால் முதுகு கை எல்லாமே ஸ்லைட்டாக அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்கள் கை வந்து உங்கள் பாக்கெட்குள்ளேயோ உங்கள் மேலேயோ வைக்காமல் உங்கள் பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. டோன்ட் கீப் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் இன் யுவர் பாக்கெட் ஆர் ஆன் டாப் ஆஃப் யூ. ஜஸ்ட் கீப் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் பை யுவர் சைட். கீப் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் அபார்ட். Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can. Slowly stretch your body. Relax your body. மெதுவா உங்கள் கால்லேருந்து உங்கள் தலை வரைக்கும் ஒரு பாட்டாக வந்து கான்ஷியஸாக ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் மனசை வந்து அங்கே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு அதை ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Each part of your body, visualize that it's completely relaxing. Any part of your body, if you feel some sort of stress, some sort of uncomfortability, bring awareness there and slowly, consciously stretch that part. உங்கள் உடம்புல எங்கேயாச்சும் ஏதாச்சும் வலி இருந்தா, இல்லை ஒரு மாதிரியா டைட்டாக இருக்குது, ஸ்ட்ரெஸ்ஸாக இருக்குது அந்த இடம், உங்கள் அவேர்னஸை வந்து உங்கள் மனசை வந்து அங்கே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு அது மெதுவாக அதை ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க, அதை ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க அந்த இடத்த.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
உங்களுக்குள்ள எந்த தாட்டுமே வச்சுக்காதீங்க. Don't hold any thoughts in your inner space. Just relax, unclutch mentally as well. Stop any restlessness, movements. உங்கள் மனசில் எந்த தாட்டுமே அதை வந்து எதுவுமே பற்றி நினைக்காம ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு அன்கிளச்டாக என்ன தாட் வருதோ அதை சாமி காலில் சமைச்சிருங்க. மென்டலாகவும் உங்கள் மனசையும் ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Completely relax yourself.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly bring awareness back to your body. மறுபடியும் உங்க உடம்புக்கு awareness கொண்டு வாங்க. Slightly move your toes and fingers. மெதுவா உங்க கை விரலும் காலும் மெதுவா நவுத்துங்க. Bend your hands and knees. உங்க கையும் உங்க முட்டியும் மடக்கி மெதுவா உங்க முட்டியை வந்து உங்க மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Slowly bring your knees to your chest and wrap your feet. உங்க காலை வந்து கட்டி பிடிச்சிட்டு மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நவுத்துங்க. Slowly move your body side to side. Now roll up into a comfortable seated position. மெதுவா ஒரு கம்ஃபர்டபுளான ஒரு உட்கார பொசிஷனுக்கு உங்க கொண்டு வாங்க உங்க உடம்ப. வஜ்ராசனாலே உட்காரணும்னா உட்காரலாம், சுகாசனால உட்காடுறீங்கன்னா உட்காந்துக்கலாம். எது உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கும் அங்கே வாங்க. Whichever position, whether Sukhasana or Vajrasana is comfortable for you, bring yourself up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. உங்க கண்ணை வந்து மூடியே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Let's bring our hands in front of our heart center. உங்க கையை வந்து உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி அஞ்சலி முத்ரால கொண்டு வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி உங்களுக்கு visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a nice deep breath. ஒரு நல்ல ஆழமான ஒரு மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி நம்ம பூர்ண மந்த்ராவை சொல்லலாம். ஓம் பூர்ணமதః பூர்ணமிதம் பூர்ணாத் பூர்ணமுதச்யதே பூர்ணஸ்ய பூர்ணமாதாய பூர்ணமேவாவசிஷ்யதே. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி. ஹரிஹி ஓம் தத்சத். சர்வம் பகவத் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவ பாதுகார்ப்பணமஸ்து. ஓம் நித்யானந்தம். Thank you all. With this, we come to the end of the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. And everyone. After this powerful yoga session, we already have received so many comments in the Zoom about the yoga itself. Yang Chawaya says thank you, and he has been feeling a lot good. Ma Parabram Sarupini, thank you, teacher. I'm doing progress in doing the peacock test today. Great. Ma Pingu says thank you. Feel warm in my feet. Great. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Ma Bridge is sharing. I love this yoga so much. Thank you. Again, Ma Pinglu is sharing. Grateful teacher.
Yes. Thank
Wonderful energy. Ma Feng is sharing. Feels grateful teacher.
Yes, Ma Ren Chiang Hong says thank you. Ma Mahakalaka says thank you. And Yang Aya says, I'm 56 years old and a fresh yoga man. I really appreciate the yoga course these 2 days. I learned much from 108 yoga beginnings. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Wonderful sharing, Aya. And this is not only sharing, it's an inspiration as well for many people who are watching us, because the yoga itself is from Sadashiva. Is from the Vedas and Agamas. You're learning the authentic yoga from the source itself. Swamiji himself is the incarnation of Paramashiva, and he has given this science. And Swamiji himself is the lineage from the Sadashiva himself. If you look at Swamiji's Guru Parampara, it started from Paramashiva himself and has been passed down, and Swamiji is reviving this whole science of yoga and reviving this whole enlightenment science itself.
Yes, yoga not just as a physical exercise, but as a spiritual practice to integrate your being.
Yes. So yes, thank you all for sharing. We love all the comments and your sharings. Thank you. And Swami says again and again that consistency in the yoga. The more and more you are consistent in yoga, you will have the effect. So make sure that you are doing the yoga again every day, single day. Thank you all once again.
All right. So with this, now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And as this is the first session after the yoga, so we'll be entering into the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So basically, we'll be projecting you the image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, you'll be seeing every single detail of the picture that we are projecting. So you'll be closing your two eyes. So let's take a moment and start covering your eyes with the blindfold. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the SAS Pramana. SAS Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement. By that stability, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So as you know, this is the SAS Pramana. So this science is available. The Pramana itself gives the science of manifesting this power. So this is available to everybody. All right. So with this, let's get ready. Take a moment again. Those who have not yet covered your eyes, please cover your eyes now with a blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And also requesting all the participants with the cameras off, please switch on your cameras. And let's cover your eyes. Yes, Yang Aya is already ready. Ma Zan Yang Hong, please cover your eyes. Ma Mahasatya Parameshwar, please cover your eyes. Ma Nitya Manifesto, where did you go? You can cover your eyes, Ma. Ma Nartana Priya, go ahead, cover your eyes. And all the participants, please switch on your cameras, be available. Let's get ready.
Ma Bridge, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Chen Ziaofang, Ma Shukrainanda. You can also join for the power manifestation, Ma. Ma He Anchi, Zhang Tzi Ho, and Ma Jessica and Ma Xiao Yu Huang. Yes, Ma.
Thank you, Ma, for joining. Thank you, Bridge. Ma Bridge, thank you for joining. Yes. So you can go ahead, cover your eyes, Ma. And if you don't have a blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes.
Yes, take this moment and settle down. This is your time to connect to Paramashiva. Your time to experience oneness with Swamiji, manifesting the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the deepest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the thoughtless zone from which all the powers manifest. Just bring intensity to your seeking. Allow yourself to experience the breakthrough now. Just settle down and invite Swamiji. Invoke him in your inner space. Let him flow through you.
Yes. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And start to unclutch from every thought. Do not engage with the thoughts. Do not get carried away by the thoughts. Any type of thought, just unclutch. Whether it is good thought, unclutch. Whether it is bad thought, just unclutch. Whether it is a fantasy, whether it is a worries, whether it is fears, just unclutch. Any thought it is. Slowly, you'll reach a point where you'll see thoughts are arising, and every single thought is just independent thoughts. Unclutch from that independent thoughts also. The moment you unclutch from those independent thoughts, you enter into the space of that pure oneness, unclutched, nirvikalpa samadhi, from where the power starts manifesting. So now let's connect with Swamiji, that where Swamiji is established in that super conscious energy with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into the power manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Go ahead and remove your eye bands. And just be in that restful awareness, in that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. And let's start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand, the deep feeling connection that you have, with your deep feeling connection, you'll be able to manifest the power. So be intense in the power manifestation.
Let's take a moment and share. All of the Zoom participants, go ahead and share your revelations here in the chat. All of you, I've seen many people who put on the blindfold, so make sure that you also share what you experience. Even if your experience was, oh, I only saw black, then share that also. Start getting into the habit of sharing everything that you're experiencing. Yes, Ma Ye Ching, Nitya Manifestation, is sharing something in Chinese. If someone could maybe translate it, otherwise we'll get the AI translation in a moment.
Yes. All of this also can start sharing your revelations, any detail, understand, any detail that was revealed to you. Do not discard anything. Do not discard anything or hesitate to share. Yes. Ma Feng shares, hello teacher, I am newcomer and don't feel anything. That's okay. That's okay. Very very much okay. So start manifesting the power again and again. Connect with Swamiji. See, understand, it is your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that will be, you'll be able to manifest the power. Even actually, there was one participant, I think Chalaya, where Swamiji, he was actually manifesting, having so much deep feeling connection with Bhagwan. You are just manifesting. And Swamiji says like there are many devotees where Vibhuti will materialize, so Kumkum will materialize, and Swamiji says, "Oh, if I have to take Kumkum, I have myself has to go and take the Kumkum." But you guys are manifesting yourself. So your deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let you manifest the powers.
So we got the translation from Ma Xiaoyu and Ma Mahasatya. Thank you so much. So what Ma Yiching Nitya Manifestation has seen is children being around Swamiji in his childhood years. Okay, wonderful.
And Q, your hang see saw. Okay, that's the same thing. Okay, thank you.
Yes. So let's go ahead and share. Also, all the YouTube viewers are invited to share your experience as well.
And also welcoming all the YouTube participants, those who are following us. We have some comments, but make sure that you are participating in the power manifestation. Let us know that you are here. All right. So we'll be waiting a few moments, then we'll be revealing the picture. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting your image on your screen.
Yes, you can see a wonderful castle on a hill. You see a lake in the background, mountains with some snow in the back, lush forestry. There's a road that is spiraling up to the castle itself. Looks like some Disney movie, some princess castle. Yeah, have a lot of mountains in the background. Colors are mostly white. There's some red bricks as well. The plaster at the front is kind of beige, brown in color at the front. So it would be renovated at this point. And yeah, there's actually a lot of things to see. So if you are still yet to share, you can go ahead. And if you resonate with this image in any way, please let us know so we can celebrate your manifestation.
Yes, we have one sharing on YouTube. Enlightening Ecosystem shares third eye showed airplane, earth, arrow coming down to earth, elephant on the top of earth, light rays, grasshopper, castle, yes, a beach, a wooden fence, a clay pot, maple leaf, hummingbird, water related document. And thank you, Samaji, third eye showed eye castle. Yes.
Thank you so much for sharing all these details.
Yes. Yeah, once again, and encouraging all the participants on the YouTube. A lot of people are watching, so start sharing. Even we'll be entering into the second round of the power manifestation.
So tie your eyes once more and get ready.
Yes. So make sure you are giving your full participation, taking part in the power manifestation, and sharing your revelation. Even if you feel there was nothing revealed, you can share that as well, that you saw nothing, as Manfangaya has shared. So please go ahead and start, and you can cover your eyes now with the blindfold.
Yes, it's very important that we drop the resistance, that we drop the feeling, the reluctance of sharing. When we feel, oh, I don't think that this will be anyhow related, or I feel I don't see anything. These ideas we need to drop. We need to build the confidence that, yes, I can also express this power. This power can also manifest through me. So let me just share my experience until it manifests. Without any judgment, without any bad feelings, just be rest assured what will manifest this power is will persistence. So, like you want to reach a target, you walk until you reach there. Even if the target looks far away, if you want to reach it, you have to keep walking. That's all. Same way, you have to keep manifesting the power and it will express. That is all.
So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes now. We have Marsh. Okay. So because it's a private message, but we can share, I think. All right. So Marsh shares, I saw these mountains and trees in a black and white movie mode, and I thought, oh no, so many mountains, anything else. So
yes, we do have a lot of mountain pictures now. That is indeed correct.
So yes.
But it's definitely precisely exact. There are a lot of mountains in this picture. So thank you for sharing.
All right. So once again, cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Let's get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. And also all the participants on the YouTube can cover your eyes and let's get ready for the second round.
Yes, so settle down and breathe calmly. Feel the energy fill your lungs and spread all over your body. Bring deep, restful awareness to the space in between your heart center and your navel center, the Ananda Gandha, your umbilical cord connection to the divine, where you connect to this physical body, where your true self resides. Just be in that space for a moment. Every time your inhalation takes the turn and becomes exhalation, and each time the exhalation takes a turn and becomes inhalation, there is a neutral zone, Dvadashanta, where you reside in that pure bliss. Allow this zone to open up and reveal itself to you as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Just bring a light awareness to your third eye region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space with a sweet smile, blessing you. He is there, showering all the boons, all the blessings. Just bow down in gratitude and invoke him, invite him to manifest this power through you today. Let us declare the highest state of Paramashivatva by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us manifest this power as the image is projected for you now. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can now settle down and remove your blindfold and share your revelations in the chat. Before we review the image once more for all of you to verify your manifestation. Let's go ahead and share any glimpse, any experience. It doesn't have to be an image per se. It can be any perception, even just a loud thought. Sometimes the information just comes in the form of a knowing. You don't know why you know it. It just shows up in your inner space. Sometimes you might even have a strong taste on your tongue, or smell, or you hear a sound. Don't disregard anything. Just be in the pure listening. Yes, Ye Ching has shared she saw red color and blue. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And thank you, Ma Xiaoyu, for translating. So let us just wait a little bit longer for everyone to share, and then we're going to move into the verification step. All right. So let's now move to the verification. If you are yet to share, quickly go ahead and send your message in the chat, be it on YouTube or here in the Zoom. Let us have a look at the image.
Yes, so this is the beautiful hummingbird that you can see here. And of course, the flower, leaves, background itself is kind of a forest environment, which is blurred out. And colors, we have green, yellow, pink, red, blue, black. Yes, even, yes, purple, gray. Yes, so yes, we have already color red and blue. So definitely, yes, Ma. Thank
Absolutely
you.
there, Ma.
The colors you have shared is already there, Ma. So let's check on YouTube if we have any sharings. Okay, just waiting. If you want to share on YouTube, we can go ahead and start sharing.
Actually, the participant in the previous round already
Yes.
saw the hummingbird, so
Yes.
that is spot on.
So you already have mentioned the hummingbird. So that's, yeah, of course, that's in the picture. Maybe you saw it. See, that's how even sometimes the third eye works. We have already selected the picture and before itself. So you saw even that picture.
Yeah, we had selected the both the images before we opened the session, so it was already there. I was actually considering using this image as the first image as well. So,
all right. So thank you all for sharing, participating, and enriching. This is also part of the enriching, because the moment you manifest the power and you start sharing, that will stay in you for a long time. And some say that if you don't share, that will fade away. It will leave your system for some, and after some time.
and celebrate. Ma Yiching is doing it right. She's celebrating her manifestation. Exactly. This way you will strengthen your feeling connection. You will celebrate, and next time when you manifest, you will start into the power manifestation with a light feeling. You will say, oh, again, I didn't manifest. Next time also, you will have that lingering feeling. So whether you manifest it or not, celebrate, enter into that blissful, innocent space. And from that space, you will experience a breakthrough in your power manifestation.
All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's today's program, which is going to be Spurana, means the flowering of the self. So only when the self flowers, you experience the highest reality, which is the ultimate super consciousness itself. So Swamiji will be revealing on the awakening process through awakening the process. So how to how the flowering of the Atman happens. So Swamiji will be leading to this process of awakening, and then Swamiji will be guiding us through the Atma Spurana. So whole program is actually called as Atma Spurana. Swamiji will be introducing the time shaft theory. So especially those who are new, have the deep listening. But you can also have the pen and paper with you to write down these powerful truths, because these are truths that exist, that it will directly hit our being, because we are living this, whether it is related to mind or the being itself or the Atman itself. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So be in the space of listening, and let's begin.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower. After flowering, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen, I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful techniques. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch the thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Designed means having the information, what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth, as it should be expressed, comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation, because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call Koshas. Only these few Koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas, on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now I already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow, for me the past and future are one and the same. Actually, in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya, it's a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times it's blissful. It's only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. So the eternity. Eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This is the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth maybe this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the Earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No, this moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch an eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely you are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atman? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamala. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you. Even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again watch the, see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing, but you don't feel like it. Time is gone. Time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens, you need to understand deeply. See, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all, idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. Really? Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such, your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a 2B runs. 2B running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, Newton, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the tancha. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nitya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nitya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavikala, eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
We can, if it chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have that weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place, you will always have weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipurana and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the Nitya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer, Nithyananda drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity, Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Nitya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Then you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight. That's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more excess, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. I am near. When you are sitting, it's not a thing. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near nithya. Just sit, you will be with nithya. Just sitting will be, you will be with nithya. Nothing else. Understand? The number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's the Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. They don't have between the 81 and the 90. 90, this Koshas family. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Minya. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass. Annamaya. The frequency comes down. It becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are in Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future, bringing it to a stop, giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually, I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, it is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket. Give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, it's 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It's up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the marks. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Kshana is too small. In this level, Kshana is too big. In this level, Chana is too small. In this level, Chana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day, they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year, they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja, the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency, you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda, Tanda, Ananda, Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tanda and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it's almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Are dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly a
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I'm trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others. Then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
Maybe before I said busy, but we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity. What is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can write, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are right, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
Yes. So time shift theory, Swamiji has beautifully explained how only through the present, only when you are in the present, you will be able to penetrate the time shaft, and you'll be able to experience that eternity, that time shaft, the Nataraja dance, Ananda Tandava of the Nataraja. And only person who is established in 0 TPS can actually understand what is Tandava. Only other person can just see the dance. That's all they can understand. So with this, we'll be entering into a small activity. You don't have to do this activity now. You can, whenever you find time, when you are free, you can do this activity.
Yes. You need to understand when you introduce yourself, you always bring up some identity on the outside. You always associate yourself strongly with what you believe about yourself. And in order to patch that up, you build some external identity that you then show to the world. See, we need to understand when we introduce ourselves to people, introducing ourselves with our track record is like saying, all right, here's my track record. Now you can trust me. We can be friends. We don't need such big files. We don't need a credit report to create friends. Showing your track record is like showing your credit report. So the activity is just decide to spend 10 to 15 minutes and try this experiment of creating new friends. Don't go to your own family and friends. If you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. Go to people whom you don't know. Meet with at least 20 people. Try to express yourself in a new way. No using identity, no visiting cards allowed. Understand, we feel so suffocated by that identity that we have built, whatever the people around us believe about ourselves, and reflect back to ourselves because we keep projecting ourselves in that way. So just by meeting new people who don't know us at all, we have that blank canvas. We can express ourselves however we want. And their response to us might be completely different than what we're used to. This will allow us to open up new dimensions of ourselves, which we never explore in our day-to-day life.
Yeah.
So meeting new friends is so important.
And when you start meeting new people, you'll see that so much of possibility that arises in you, so much of possibility even at the physical level that you never thought explores in you in various dimensions, as Maharaj is mentioning. Not only at the physical level, but at mental level, at various different dimensions that Swamiji himself mentions. And you'll be exploring yourself in totally, completely different way. And you'll be the bondage that you feel by all the patterns, all others' image, even yours image. You'll have completely different idea about your own image and others' image as well. So you can do this experiment. Even actually today itself, we can try this experiment. That is very beautiful and very powerful technique activity that you can perform. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into a detox of Nirahara. Nirahara Samma is one of the popular detox that Swamiji has given, and quite many people have actually tried it, get benefited also from this Nirahara. See, understand, with Nirahara, you will awaken the bio memory to produce food from the space. And lifestyle, what is the lifestyle of Nirahari? Nirahari is a person who drinks liquid. Mostly, it's all liquid, such as, for example, buttermilk, milk, juices, as much as you can. It can be other things as well. So, but no solid food, only liquids. Because you're not, through liquid, you're not giving the job of digestion. Meaning, when you digest, in the stomach. There's a grinding, there's chewing to your teeth, and tongue has its own work. The stomach has its own work. And if you have coffee, tea, that's not the problem. There's no chewing, there's no grinding. That's not even there. So detox will help you to get back to that restful awareness.
Yes, actually, Swamiji has also revealed that our jaw muscles, they store all the emotions out of which we eat. So many times, out of anger and frustration, we just quickly chew on something. We don't even care about the nutrition. We just quickly bite on something, swallow down the emotion. And this has become a pattern in many of us. So we need to understand, when we take away this action of chewing, all of a sudden these muscle memories open up and we will be able to complete with them. Furthermore, many of the food-related patterns, like eating in an untimely manner or overeating, eating too big portions, maybe some people even experience guilt when they overeat. They feel like, oh, again, I ate so much. So many different ideas. We all have our own food-related patterns. They will simply melt down if you become Nirahari, even only for 21 days. 21 days is 3 weeks. That is literally not any time. If we look at our life, how much time we've been abusing our body with putting junk food, putting plastic food, too much food, the wrong food at the wrong time. Just dedicating 21 days to heal the whole body and relieve ourselves of the patterns which keep nagging us to satisfy them. That is literally no amount of time.
So for Nirahara of 21 days, first 2 days, you can start with having first 2 days as a liquid diet. Third day, you can have a break. You can have the solid sattvic food just as a break. Then again, from 4th day to 10th day, which is 7 days, you can have the only liquid diet. Again, you can take 11th day a break. You can again have the solid sattvic food. Understand, sattvic food, not you can take sattvic food. And again, from 12th day to day 21, which is 11 days. Again, you can have only the liquid diet. So this is the full 21-day breakdown of the Nirahara plan. So many people who have done this, 90% have experienced the reduced in cholesterol and 92% of the huge gain in vitamin B12 levels in their own body.
Yes, and understand, Nirahara is not fasting. It is not a calorie deficit diet. It is not dieting. It is a samyama. You can have as much liquid as you want. It is not that you are restricting your intake and saying, okay, now I want to lose fat, so I'm eating less. No, it is not that. It is a spiritual technique to awaken your body's innate ability to produce energy from the ether, akasha, from the space dimension. In the biomemory of a tree, this capacity of generating energy from the space is just there. And through the evolutionary process, we have trained ourselves not to use this capacity anymore. But it is still there. It is still there, available in our DNA. And this process awakens this ability to simply generate energy from the space. So Swamiji beautifully shared yesterday, even though we have the Manipuraka chakra, we have this powerhouse of energy, 99% of people, they only use the Muladhara and Swadhisthana for the energy. They never even go to that amount of energy. They never even awaken the deeper energy because they just survive, live their day-to-day life and die. That's all. They never even strive to awaken higher energies within their system. So the Nirahara Samyama is one such technique that can awaken the deeper layers of energy.
So such is the benefits of the Nirahara Samyama. Again, all the time that we start again and again with that, if we take the solid food, that brings so much of toxins in our body. But through Nirahara, we detoxify our whole body. And as Maharaj mentioned, it brings the awakening as well. So that's why Swamiji has been giving this technique of detox of Nirahara from a very long time. And many people have been practicing this and reduced and have gained so many things at the physical level, at the mental level, at the being level. All right. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we'll be doing the power of remote vision. So let's get ready to remote scanning for this power. We'll be in this round. What we'll be doing is you'll be scanning the room. For example, in your room, there you might be having the friends and members or your family members in other room. Ask them to project anything. It can be any object, it can be anything. Just tell them for a moment for this power manifestation to have things to project for you. But make sure it is on the other room so that you are not able to see it.
If you don't have family or friends around to connect with, you can reach out here in the Zoom chat, and each of you just pick one object that you have in your room and don't tell it to your partner. And then as you manifest the power, you will share what is it that has been revealed to you, and your partner will confirm what was the object that they were focusing on, what was the object that they selected. So if you have friends or family around, you can tell them to go to a separate room for a few minutes and to select one item which is present in the other room. They can also take any object from any other room and bring it there. Just for this power manifestation, select one item, and then we will connect and receive the information about that item through the power of third eye.
So let's get ready to manifest this power. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the Kundalini to rise up. And you can even cover your eyes, you can close your eyes. And there's no need to actually close your eyes, but if you wish, you can close your eyes as well. Make sure that you have a friend who is you're in communication with, you don't know the object.
Okay, requesting all the participants, let us know if you have connected to a partner. You can send a thumbs up here in the Zoom chat, whether you have reached out to a partner for this one of the power manifestation. Let us just make sure we connect and we have something to scan for this round. Also, all the YouTube viewers are invited.
All right. So sit with your headache spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space and connect with Swamiji. When you are in connection with Swamiji, simply you will be able to manifest the powers. He will radiate through you. His infinite grace, his compassion will start overflowing through you. Have that deep surrender, deep gratitude. Have that deep trust. Understand, deep trust. No belief. Have that deep surrender, gratitude, and trust. And the moment you have that trust, gratitude, you'll see whatever doubts, self-doubts that you have just start to drop automatically. And you finally enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So with this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and start to scan the object. And let's enter into this manifestation of remote scanning. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly settle down and start sharing with your partner. What is the object? What are the details about the object that you have scanned? And verify your manifestation. Once you have verified your power manifestation, you can share whatever you have experienced here on the Zoom chat or on YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from, share the results of your power manifestation before we get ready to move on to the next segment of the day.
And all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing and let us know how you went through the power manifestation.
Let's take a few moments and type down whatever you manifested.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on quantum entanglement. Understand, through quantum entanglement, a distance does not matter. Actually, the two particles can be of any distance, whether it is close or any far, millions of years, light years far. Just through quantum entanglement, the same activity is just reflected onto the other object. And this quantum entanglement will be, Swamiji will be explaining how through quantum entanglement, enlightenment happens. Especially when Swamiji initiates, and through any, even the Naya Diksha works in that way. So let's come to the space of listening as we listen directly from Bhagwan himself.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus. If you read, that starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
Chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain
No.
to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, that is clear cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the master's presence. You see, when the master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the tension. He is beyond the tension. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? you come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you became, you see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why that's a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the tension. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise, the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time chart, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicap. Only as handicap. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally, the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of ananda, time shaft, everything.
Samskara.
Samskara. Yeah?
Three movements of it actually. There is one the circular movement, one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskara.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that.
Big put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment, If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you see, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less. And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced. Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
Those TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during this field at the time of death, there is a fast forward,
Mm.
and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along.
Mm.
And more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say, English, thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
This is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They have refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give it there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, I will take care. There, we will take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee, Ravin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is the testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is the email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasra are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy it here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about the time chart theory?
How that so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up.
And the TPS goes up, naturally they will create more disease. That is what I'm telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing, yeah? Fishing. Okay. So you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay, but teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time slowly when we are not meditating. But the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to that?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is like something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That's the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not be. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression. That's all. More suffering. That's all. Nothing else. More mental torture. That's all. Nothing else.
Responding to the call of the master.
Yes.
Now I ask you this is like we're all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. Something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle this? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
This happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to future.
All you are imagining about the future, all you are imagining about the future will be nothing but an expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. See, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next. Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NLP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there. Yes. Who has done complete NLP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. See, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now. See, that's the big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NLP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us sleep. Kala Kode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic. I'm blocking the traffic. And traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get up, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiot, what to do? All right.
Only for human beings or for what about the other
animals? All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come?
Intuition when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened. That's called instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. Really? Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita got suffering. And that's what Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்து பரவாயில்ல, ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஒருத்தையும் தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, டைம் இல்லை. அது மாதிரிதான் கிளீனா சொன்னான். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ் எல்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதீங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். என்னால முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்ப அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலா அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும். Too much of frequency.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or it's a less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency, it will come different vision. Less frequency, what comes as it's a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. The early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are ladies I think in the ashrams they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. They are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked in the frequency reduces?
Does the mind get blocked? Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, one of the
theory of scientists, if the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lagima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lagima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says it will become a big weight. I say it will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light? Why can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Deva Loka.
it is thought that the speed,
Physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more is 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really doing
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Some body structure related to our thoughts.
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures, you talked about energy going up to 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have it ability to predict the future.
That is what you touch the time chart.
Okay. They are linked.
Linked.
No TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
Come close to you. Repeat the present. People, but Ananda initiated it first. Why does the idea also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working. And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp, understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Maybe. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்துல ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும் போது அவரு கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு பக்கத்துல இருக்கிற சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகா மந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னாரு அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இது பாத்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுல இருந்து இழுத்து வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணுல இருந்து தண்ணியா வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya, Koshas?
This explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. As if something is pulled up, up, over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramanuj's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramahansa's books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. Not even the page was torn. But there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand the teachings of Ramana Maharshi. Straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates in your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same. Over.
Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading and stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Nothing works. Let TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, What are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are natural.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. See, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
Distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? This is such a young guy, what he can teach. You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise, you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the Serpentine gets killed. Except filling the Serpentine, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
We have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning, it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start thinking. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a passion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. It's just like Mysore turban. We'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this. And start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nitya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nitya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from the 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Scientists, great scientists, that TPS was no?
For one moment, and without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori. One glimpse. Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even that's not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. See, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
He didn't implement for a
No. Even the possibility, even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
prevent those negative things to be happening.
See one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So this formula also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question. But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
He could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the unseen happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. See, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you a disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swami, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, you know, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
That is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is becoming too much, yet nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means theory is not
Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosophia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana means what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Darshani, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the Darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories, suppositions, not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழிக்காரனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதனால ஊழிக்காரதான் இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Then leaving the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
Materialistic world is high TPS. Really.
No, in the high TPS, you are in materialistic world. When you are low TPS, same word, but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same word. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts that TPS brings down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
If you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between.
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, at 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
Practical terms, Swamiji. Staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because there is the energy to think. You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TBS falls down. Witness the witness itself. But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see. That you don't bother. The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
Sometimes during the experiences are fantastic, but at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what.
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing. See, viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
Being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience. No. Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, plop. Everything is this only. Basho cycle and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo. Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
What you asked us to make plays and play, now you're going to play actors.
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all. Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones. Nithya cones.
When you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
To see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally tired because we slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, Sanjay introduced about the TPS, the thoughts per second, and so with this, now we'll be entering into a Kriya. This Kriya is going to be on care for skin problems. So, especially those people who have the skin problems, skin issues, this Kriya is mainly for you, but it can be done even if you don't have the skin problems. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Kriya. It's going to be a guided Kriya by Swamiji himself. So let's prepare ourselves as we enter into this Kriya.
Yes, make sure to get your yoga mat ready. It's going to be a combination of asanas, pranayamas, breathing techniques, and various other steps. So make sure you have enough space to perform this Kriya and follow along as Swamiji is guiding us through this process.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya Kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Hitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka in Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand. Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So, hope all of you have done this Kriya, a very powerful Kriya, which included the Trinitru Kumbhaka, Trishula Kumbhaka. So, also let us know your experience of the Kriya, because the moment you start sharing, it enriches others as well, and it enriches yourself as well.
Yeah, we saw many of you were actually sincerely doing the pranayama, so that is nice to see. And you will see, as Swamiji has shared, when your breathing gets cleared, then all of a sudden all the skin diseases will simply leave. Because the breathing is not only happening through the lungs, it is happening through every single pore of the body. So when you intensify your breathing, the prana uptake through the skin will also be increased.
All right. So with this, we'll be now jumping into the power manifestation. And in this round, we'll be doing the power of remote vision, where you'll be scanning the acharyas. Acharyas will be having, we are reading from actually the page from Bhagavad Gita Decoded. So we have the page in front of us, we'll be reading that. And through the power of remote vision, you will be scanning the acharyas and let us know what is being revealed to you. And start to verbalize, start to write down what is being revealed to you. It can be even a single word, it can be a whole paragraph, or the whole page itself, or the essence of the whole content itself, or anything even related to that. So let's get ready to manifest this power. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Understand, this is the best way to sit wherever, even when you're not doing the power manifestation. The best way to sit is to sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. It facilitates the kundalini to rise up. Now close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji was the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who has happened on the planet Earth exclusively for you, to give you that superconscious breakthrough. After millions of lifetimes of seeking, the time has arrived when you are having the human body, having the seeking as well, and Swamiji himself is here, and you're also here. This is the best combination you can have to be able to receive that superconscious energy, to be established in oneness. sit and start to unclutch from every single thought. Just unclutch. Be in that restful awareness. When that superconscious flows through you, it heals so much of pain, so much of wounds, so much of traumas, so much of emotional baggage that you are carrying. That's when the superconscious flows through you. It just drains every single thing. Just as when the Ganga flows in a well, the well gets fully clean, purified. When the superconscious lands in you, you are purified. Now let's connect with Swami with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's scan the acharyas. The acharyas will be reading the page from the Bhagavad Gita decoded. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. Relax now. And let's take a moment and let's share what was revealed to you. As you were scanning the acharyas and the acharyas were reading one of the pages from Bhagavad Gita decoded. For those who don't know, Bhagavad Gita is the decoded is a commentary by Swamiji himself on the Bhagavad Gita. So let's take a moment. Once you have shared your revelation, it can be any word. It can be any word, any object also. It can appear as an object also. Anything related to that also. So do not discard anything. Share whatever was revealed to you.
Basically, when you bring the intense listening to your inner space, any experience that is generated, it is a revelation. Even if you just, so all of a sudden you have a craving inside, you just witness that and acknowledge its presence in your inner space. That's all. And note it down, take a mental note, and yeah, just don't disregard anything. Whatever is being revealed to you is manifestation. Just understand that. So take a few moments. Type down whatever you saw in your inner space. Let's just take a few moments to share your experience. as we are getting ready, we're going to project the image on screen once all of you have shared your experience for the verification steps. Yes, we also welcome Ma Miri Nithyananda
Yes,
and welcome
Nithyanandam. And we have also Mani Vananaya. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda. Ma Parabrahma Sarupini is there, Nithyananda.
I think Ma Julie Sheila has also joined us. Yes, Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Ma Zhang Si Ho was there just a moment ago, Nithyananda. And yes, requesting all of you to just share your experience.
Yeah, it happens, Ma, because or even so much of cough and mucus is there when you're taking the breathing, is cleansing the breathing process. So once you do it again and again, those coughing will just go off. So initially, when even I started, or many people who have started, it happens
Same.
when the respiratory system just gets clean, then it's all fine.
Same for me also. When I started doing yoga and pranayama, first parts of the lung which have not been actively used because our breath is so shallow, all of a sudden the lung opens up and then whatever is stagnant can be released. So it's actually a good sign. It might not be pleasant at first, but it is a good thing. So just be gentle and aware with the pranayama, but keep doing, and you will see your whole energy level will shoot up.
And this problem of coughing will just go off. Actually, you will be so immune to the coughing, actually. Yes. All right. Yes. All right. So now we'll be projecting the page from the Bhagavad Gita that the acharyas were looking at.
Yes. So it starts with Bhagavad Gita Decoded, page number 646. Coffee can be instant, but not God. We cannot have God instantly. We need to realize God. We need a little patience and intensity. The more we hurry, the more we will delay. Please understand that speed is not the technique of the inner world. The inner world, the more we hurry, the more we delay. The hurrying, the tension, the stress postpones the process, postpones the experience. It will not let us relax. That is why Krishna says that these secrets can be told only to a person who is really integrated and interested, who is really intimate, and who really desires to know. Beautiful words. All our scriptures are called Upanishad. Even Gita is called Upanishad. Srimad Bhagavad Gita Su Upanishad Su. The word Upanishad literally means sitting down near someone. It refers to the teaching style of a traditional Vedic school or Gurukul of ancient India, where students sat by their master to learn. Knowledge was transmitted in close groups in an entrusted environment. It was knowledge, not merely through intellect as verbal communication. It was a communion of beings wherein the experience of one was experienced by the other.
Jnana Yajna, path to self-realization. In our home, we keep everything prepared for our outwardly life. Whatever we need is there. A bed for sleeping, the kitchen for cooking, a dining table for sitting and eating. Then we also collect luxurious things like jewelry. Our jewelry changes according to the color of our sari, which is the traditional clothing of Indian women. Sometimes the shoes also changes. We have everything to match each other. Whatever we need for our outwardly life and comforts, we collect and store. However, we forget an important fact. In the same way that we collect things for outward existence, for our outer space, we need to collect knowledge for our inner space. Life solutions for our inner space. If we feel depressed or low, if we face some adverse situations, how are we to react? How are we to handle it? We need this knowledge too. So yes, this is the whole content of this page. Where Swamiji starts with the coffee, how coffee can be instant but not God. So beautiful, beautiful page and beautiful revelation actually. So let us know if you have actually manifested any word, even integrity, and anything that is there in the page. And so once you have shared, with this, let's get ready for the next revelation by Swamiji. So Ashray is the flowering of the self. So Swamiji will be guiding us through the 5 koshas. We have the 5 koshas, which is Annamaya. Annamaya is the physical body, the flesh and bones out of which our body is made. The second layer is Pranamaya kosha. Third is the mental layer. Fifth is Vijnanamaya kosha. And the fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha. And the last is the Anandamaya kosha. So now first we'll be entering into the Anandamaya kosha, Annamaya kosha, which is the physical body. So Swamiji will be revealing on this. And then it will be a guided instruction for the Mriga Sarira meditation. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this relation by Swamiji.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell, you call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. you are rejuvenating yourself, then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself. You will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid. What to do? How to be? You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it as a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. For 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't trust, you don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust, you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind. Because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended. But what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you. That is not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right. You are great. You are a nice person. Don't worry. I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they're all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. and you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let you be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies. Over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring the pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. Orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. And that is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience. Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I have lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama typed, saw his laptop. The record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt a little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop. He saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key. I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And one, to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I said, I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending RP, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities. Cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally, you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create.
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really, 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you will feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing, I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, there is before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle, some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning, we know life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning, they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard, it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old, and prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life, because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is the compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life. But there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo. When time comes, you will know. That time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true. Attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that, what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. Now let us start the process. Annamaya Kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. So this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened. Till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avatars. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when a fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing. Because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, see, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and that you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusya sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manusya sarira. You come with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. Two things. All samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras from the different animal birth. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process, because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master, and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams, so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body, with your Annamaya Kosha, becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer. Because you never allowed them to become reality, it expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry, the animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust, the animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is the, even for any addiction or anything, if you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on Annamaya Kosha. Swamiji revealed various examples from his own life, examples of lamas, where how he met a lama who was like 136. Swamiji thought he's old, so but he said he's actually a middle-aged guy. So the lamas who lived in the graveyard, everybody, the age that was written was like 280, 290. So that was the age, because they simply, from their childhood, they simply believe that human life is 300 years and they just live it. And using the same line, actually, Ma Parabrahma Sarupni has shared a few other things that actually this because it's a current and our participants have shared. So all the participants who are watching us on YouTube, you can directly relate with this for your current problems that you are facing. So Ma Parabrahma Sarupni has shared that yes, I was taking medicine for a few days because of my health problems. Then I kept telling people about my illness. When others didn't care about me, I felt even more uncomfortable and wronged, and even worse. When I realized this, I immediately decided not to go through this cycle. Then I stopped telling people about my illness and feelings and focused on everything that could make me better. Then 2 days later, my body started to get better. Wow. Awesome sharing, Ma. So,
congratulations. Happy
yes.
for you.
This is how the moment you change our belief system, right, when especially when you have the right cognition, body adapts to itself. Just how the Swamiji was sharing. When you believe that human life is 300 years, you just live 300 years. And if you believe that human life is 70 years, 80 years, then you live 70 years, 80 years.
Yes, so beautifully, Swamiji told us that you are what you believe. So this body is like a little child. It is a little child that listens to you. So if your mind says you have a disease, your body says yes. If your mind says you are healthy, your body says yes. In fact, your body has this natural ability to heal itself. All we have to do is get out of the way. We can also help it by giving more awareness, more energy that it needs to heal it quicker. But the main thing is to understand, as Swamiji beautifully said, we first of all tell ourselves this lie that we have a body. We don't have a body. We are using this body, but this is not who we are. We are the connection. We are the divine inside the body that is using this body. So we've mentioned this a number of times over the course of the program itself. We are the divine beings having a human experience. So this body is our human experience. We don't have this body. We are using this body, and this body has its capability, its ability to heal itself as long as we let it. And yes, if we don't reinforce over and over, we have this illness, we have this illness. If we stop that cognition, then naturally your body will start taking over and giving yourself a healthy body. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Much appreciated, and happy to hear you're doing well. And even you were saying I can sleep for 2 hours and still feel energetic. Yes, that is fantastic, Ma. Well done.
And also, Ma Mary has shared, in the past, I believed I live up to 42. I started getting very sick after 41. Now I shifted my mind with Swamiji's teachings. I am getting recovered. Now I believe I can live more than 90. Awesome. So thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes.
Ma, the next step is believing that you can live up to 300. So let's keep going.
Yes.
It's only a belief. So your body will say yes. Whatever your belief is, whatever you believe is what your body will do.
Yes. So beautiful sharing. Thank you, Ma Mehdi. Thank you, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, for sharing. And all the participants who are watching us who are having actually issues with either related to health, any issues, directly apply the cosmic truth. When you apply the cosmic truth, body automatically start to heal itself. Swamiji says, live with the cosmic truth. When you live with the cosmic truth, automatically your body will heal itself, because that is the innate mechanism of the body, as Maharaj was also mentioning. All right. So beautiful. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of remote vision. So in this round, we are going to do something interesting. We, the acharyas, will be writing down in front of us on the notebook a few words, and through the power of third eye, you'll be scanning what the acharyas have written down. Yes. So let's get ready to manifest this power. You can sit with your head and spine in a straight line.
All right, so let us close our eyes. Bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which Swamiji has initiated us into, to connect to him, for us to have our alone time with him, with the divine. So let us bring Swamiji in our inner space. So remembering is more than just visualizing, but feeling the entire being, the entire essence of the being in your inner space. So let us bring Swamiji's essence, feel his essence in our inner space, invoke the Master in our Ananda Ganda. We feel this calmness, this warm, tingling feeling in our inner space. As we connect to the Master, and we feel this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us gently move our awareness to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. And let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So we'll visualize Swamiji in our third eye and just lightly gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, gazing lightly through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. Feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect further to the Master by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that he has given us to do just that. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. So this is our true self. So let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, remote scanning, scanning the words that the acharyas ourselves have written down on paper in front of us. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can now relax. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye as you were scanning for the words that have been written in front of ourselves, the acharyas. Also requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. We have Ma Nithyananda, Ma Yang Huilan, Ma Zhang Zi Hao, Ma Wen Chi Xin Aya, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Jnanapriyananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, and Ma Mahabhairava. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. We also have Ma Feng, yes, I am.
We already have one sharing from Ma Mihri. She said unclutch and healing.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
And all the persons on YouTube, please go ahead and start sharing. Understand, do not discard anything. Even if you think it's random, how can this word be there? Do not discard, just share whatever is being revealed.
And I also suggest for all our participants, whether you're following us on YouTube, whether you're following us here in the Zoom room, take some time and go back over this last revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji. There's so many powerful truths, so many powerful clicks, so many powerful cognitions to be had. So watching it again and again, you'll get more and more powerful cognitions, higher and higher powerful cognitions. So each time you watch it, you will get something more out of it. So suggest that everyone watch that particular session again and again. So you can find it by going back to through the live sessions and identifying it. Of course, every revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is full of cognitions, powerful cognitions, full of sacred truths. I have found this one to be one of the most important, one of the most powerful for myself. And I think we can all benefit from this one again and again.
All right. So let's reveal the, we already have Ma Parvan Supni. She said there are bridges and mountains, black glasses, a horse and a man. Okay.
Yes, thank you for sharing that.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And just looking at the YouTube. Okay. So now we'll be projecting, actually showing the words that we had written. So if you can see, it's not that visible though. It's 4 states of consciousness.
Yes, we'll just put it in the chat box as well.
Yeah.
Well, let's write it down.
If I'm not sure if it's visible. It's 4 states of consciousness.
All right.
Okay. So Ma Mehri says unclutch, healing. So unclutch is very much when you are totally unclutched. You are in that state, that 4th state, the Turiya state. So that is very much related to the 4th state of consciousness, the Turiya.
Yes. So thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations.
There are bridges, mountains, glasses, horseman. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you everyone for participating, sharing. The more and more you manifest it. It doesn't matter whether you actually hit it right exactly or not. The more you share, the more you manifest, the more the oneness grows in you. Understand? The more Ma he says, actually I saw lots of lotus and some darkness. I forgot to share. Okay, that's great. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. So lotus itself means flowering. Yes. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you all for sharing. Understand? One thing is manifesting the power, and another thing is the moment you manifest the power, the oneness grows in you. When you sit with your eyes closed, connect with Swamiji, the oneness grows in you, and ultimately that oneness which is growing in you explodes as a ultimate bliss in you. All right. So with this, now we'll be moving on with the next revelation. Actually, this is going to be a question and answer session on owning your body. So these are questions that participants have asked. You also might have these questions. Swamiji will be answering some of these questions. So let's listen from Bhagwan himself.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are mind's way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's the black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, if it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it's not my darshan. It is just a thought. It's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream. Spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams, you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer, it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, that is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling, at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes, if you have done. Okay.
And I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, and goats and all kinds of other animals. I had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the, just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You have lived. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive, like so aggressive, and I started to like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt I was coming the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now, again, when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. Now these guys talk very clearly behind. See, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry. Next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that Mriga Sarira inside. Your body, your Annamaya Kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay. Yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys say it's okay.
And
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay. And then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here. That's all.
Just here.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past.
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering. No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing an exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Somebody, very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs. You will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way. I have to tell sometime. Even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process, ma. See, now before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas. Now that will come out, and the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I saw those consciously. I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain, these animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too.
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk, there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if it was...
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly the things open up. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so that was a very beautiful, interesting question and answer session. Hope all of you have enjoyed these question and answer sessions. Yes.
Yes, I think one of my favorites was when somebody was asking if egg comes from chicken and milk comes from cow, then what's the difference? And so Anji beautifully answered, when you sit on milk, you don't get calf. So yes, with a little bit of humor, but very much true. When you have that possibility of life, which we have in the egg, that is the difference. That is where the difference is. So yes.
All right. So with this now, we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. So the 3 states of consciousness that we experience, the current state is the Jagrat state, which is the waking state. When we sleep, that is the dream state, which is the swapna state. And when we go into deep sleep state, that is shushupti, that is the third state. These three states we go into every time. The fourth state, mostly very rare people experience, that is the Turiya state. That name itself has no meaning, but the fourth state. So only when the fourth state start penetrating these waking state or dream state, we start to experience healing into our healing from various diseases that we feel that we have, whether physical, mental, emotional. So the whole effort is to bring that fourth, the Turiya state, into the waking state and deep sleep state, even in the dream state. Yes, Mame says, when I'm translating PSM, I experience Surya state. Awesome. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
That's great news, Ma. Keep translating.
Yes.
Thank you, Ma.
All right. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi, Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand, one more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough, that will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira, breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No, It is neither a Nitya Sutra which you need to practice whole day, nor Jnana Sutra which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya. Understanding about the Dehatraya. Understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti. Waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond this three state. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the Avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but Even after that, they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up if you leave, when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive. Right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving. You are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it wants, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body, and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you are died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with an ordinary sex, he will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months, and all other 5 kids, all Panjapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of patience, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing. Finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow, too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, 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 segregating, segregating, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even for in the one part, there are specialists even for inside, for eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing, analyzing, analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me like this assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun. This is the exact truth. Any problem. See, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze, sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves, and neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says, very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand? I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometime even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It is not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft as on now unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. All right, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender. I feel more capable of handling all this daily life without creating shafts. How do you tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the day unclutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes? If yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand it's one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched. Just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4 states of consciousness, and we were talking about the 4 states of consciousness just earlier with Mahamiri saying that when she's translating, she's experienced the 4th state, Turiya state, and also when she levitates, it's Turyatita. I have wanted to levitate most of my life. So I would, if you have any tips, please let me know. And all right, so that being said, let us now move on to, and of course, we also had the Manomaya meditation, Manomaya Kosha meditation. So we should all be nice and relaxed, and let us now move on to the power manifestation.
Yes, today we are manifesting the power of remote vision, and we're going through various different levels of this power. Beautiful power, very useful in our day-to-day life. And it is really one of those powers that makes it clear to us that we are transcendent beings. We are existing throughout all the different dimensions, all the different worlds, and they are all accessible to us. So let us settle down and manifest this power. Yes.
Yes, Mahamiri sharing, completely enter into moksha space. Enjoy the moment with Swamiji completely and easily get levitated. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, and if anyone else would like to share their experiences, please go ahead and do so. It's always an inspiration to everyone else who is participating. So please go ahead and share your experiences. So with this, let us get ready and move into the next round of the power manifestation.
So we also welcome Nitya Mahasada Shiva Priya, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Welcome, good to have you with us, Ma. Welcome, Ma. Yes. All right, so now let us move on to the power manifestation segment itself. So in today's power manifestation, we have the power of remote scanning, remote vision. So for this round, we will be connecting with somebody in perhaps in the class, in the room, in the Zoom room itself, or connecting to someone nearby and ask them to have an object in front of them, or hide an object somewhere, and we will scan for that object. So they will be having an object perhaps in front of them, or hiding the object, and they will be projecting that object in their mind, and we will be scanning for that object. So requesting everyone, let's reach out to another person. So
you can drop a message here in the chat if you want to team up with someone in the program. And the acharyas are also going to prepare an object that they are going to project. So if you don't find a partner, you can always scan that object as well.
So now I have to think what to project. All right. So also requesting all the participants to please switch on your cameras. So everyone that's with us here in the Zoom room, everyone who has their camera switched off, we have Ma Feng Aya, we have Ma Nithyananda, we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, we have Ma Suganyana, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Zhang Zi Ho, Wen Chi Tsin Aya, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Nyana Priyananda, Ma Agora Swarupini, and also Ma Mahabhairava. Requesting every one of you to please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame itself. And let us get ready for this power manifestation. So reach out to another person in the Zoom room and get them to take part in this power manifestation with you. Ask them to have an object and project that object. And we will be scanning for that object. All right, so once you have once you have a partner, and requesting everyone to please make sure you have a partner. Once you have a partner, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Anandaganda. So the Anandaganda we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, the Master himself, to connect to him. It's our alone time with the Master, our alone time with the Divine. So let us reach out to the Master by remembering him in our inner space. So remembering is different from seeing or visualizing. It is remembering the essence, not just the vision, but the essence of the being in our inner space. So the essence of the Master, let us remember that in our inner space. The Master is available and waiting for us to reach out to him, so let us do just that. Connecting you to the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. We feel a warm, fuzzy feeling in our Anandaganda, our inner space. And through this feeling connection that we have to the Master, we feel the love, compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji upon us from our inner space. Let us take a moment to feel this space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. And we know Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye for this power manifestation. The power of remote vision. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us for this very reason, to connect further to him. The Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, highlighting the fact that we are divine beings having a human experience. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of remote vision, scanning the object that the partner or the acharyas are projecting. Let us now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye as part of your remote vision, power manifestation. What was the object that was being projected by your partner or if you scan the acharyas, by the acharyas. We have an object in front of us that we were projecting. So requesting everyone, let's take a moment and share with the partner or with the acharyas, with ourselves. And then, of course, share with us, irrespective of who the partner was, how you went for the power manifestation.
Yes, let us know for whom you manifested the power and any details that you have received during this round of the power manifestation. Any sensation, any experience that you had, go ahead and share it. And then we will reveal what was the object, what were the objects that we were predicting. So I'll just take a few moments and share. Also, all the YouTube viewers, go ahead and share if you joined us for this power manifestation and what you manifested. Yes, Ma Alexandra is sharing Paramashivoham since March 2020, legendary. Thank you so much. And yes, absolutely. And there's also another message in Tamil by Jagan Kumar as well. Unfortunately, not able to read that out at the moment, but there's a lot of love hearts, so we assume it's a great message. Thank you so much for sharing as well.
Yes, so requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. And shortly, we will be moving on to the verification stage where we will be revealing the object that we had in front of us. So if you did scan the acharyas ourselves, we will shortly validate your power manifestation. Meanwhile, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Theng Aya, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Yang Huilan. We're also joined by Ma Anusuya Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Ma. Change the name. Yes.
Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Suganyana, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Chao Yu Wang Wen Chi Tsing Aya, Ma Nyana Priyananda, and Ma Mahabhairava. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Meanwhile, we're also joined by Ma Agora Swarupini. Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda, and welcome back, Ma. And just now, Ma Run Sia Hong joined Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So, or if you did scan the acharyas ourselves, this is one of the objects that we were projecting. So this is a case for eyeglasses. This is a case for eyeglasses. Inside there is the eyeglasses themselves. If you can see, yes. All right.
Yes, I myself was projecting a blue alarm clock, which I don't have with me, but it is here in the room. So it has colorful numbers on the number board, and the second counter has fallen off, but it's still functional. So yes.
All right. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation and you had anything related to a glasses case or a clock or anything, perhaps the color, so the color blue for the clock, the color dark brown, gray for the glasses container in box, then congratulations. And let us now move on to the next segment. Just once again, I'm
going to enter into another meditation. So this meditation will lead us beyond visualization. So we have already worked on verbalization. And in this meditation, Swamiji is going to lead us beyond visualization itself. And that is followed by a Q&A segment on the Koshas and the thoughts per second TPS. So requesting everyone to settle down, get comfortable. If you can, sit on the floor, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If it is not possible for you to sit on the floor, you can sit on the chair as well. Just keep your head, neck, and spine straight. Sit comfortably, be relaxed, and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness, as Swamiji is guiding us through this meditation process.
All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. Fill this whole room, be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street. This whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city, visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
meditation is so precious.
Yes. That's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheaths, I mean in the meditations also wonderful.
That's all low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and formed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There
like
is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So it's
Just be ease with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about it?
Oh, just to the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft. And put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models. In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
I mean, children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. And you know, when the one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, and very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much, actually, that is what, they actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating, trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought that we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45, you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now, guys, that's all. Our guys? Huh? That's
Bombay language is called Dhamal.
That's a Dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usual is that so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. What is you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did?
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. Huh? No, even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened for me. You know, they call TPS time pass. Swamiji, these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification for me.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become too nasty person.
Often said that to surrender to you, to work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time shaft theory, Atma Spurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, Adichu Kodava Tunganandramya. As if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experienced Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. Abhina, you must have fallen to the low TPS. I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with my time shaft. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go, otherwise I will just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from it.
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again, you wanted a decision. Again, you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no Krishna, I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 Shana or 11 Shana or 8 Shana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing, neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. That thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Body automatically fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you have already burnt everything in the inner stream. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which were also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I am telling you to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
it's as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all?
Not
Can we be
necessarily
doing any
Hmm.
activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, you know? Oh, sun raised, date came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fell, no. No calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you will understand. even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group, hanging having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Let it not raise and fall. Witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Yeah. Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Said if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. No, I tell you. No, it's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take the but it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tuck, 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 tuck. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this moment increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal. Thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Really? When you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, money, it should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes and it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind, and you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay? That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do the Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding. With understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people. When they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaros, they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu Bhudatma Bhuta Vrittatma Bhudatma Bhuta Bhavan. 20. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction. It is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimad Simhasaneshwari Chidak Vikunta Sambodha Devagarya Samudyata Utyadbana Sahasrava Godi Vaham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
The last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
Because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see, when the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the side line. Side, And if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. You see, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of no, emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day. I know one guy, she does it every day before she doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better you can do that is it. And you see, anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who see, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, you start, the moment you get up, you start the scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you, of course, when you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person?
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear, don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, you can visualize.
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to the kirtan or read some books.
No, during the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
You only watch
Okay.
the
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see, in each chakra, all the 5 levels can be, you can have. Yes.
In the case of third, the movement is between past and future.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spirituality.
Yes, Nitya Darshan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nitya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kalachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on, happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel like you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, that the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again.
Again it stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right. If you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming everywhere.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
When we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
That breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we'll first finish the anna.
The witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you have missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. But then one moment my body became totally inactive. So after a few minutes I felt something unconscious. So the jerk came. After that my body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்ட் வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்ட் பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி
That's good. Then
when we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from
past and the future, time shaft, the oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next. Again witness that thought quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I. Isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why did you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention.
Or casual.
No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's a thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's not under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
Referring to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's all. Either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Swamiji, anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman or self. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next.
Swamiji, as you said, when you go very close to the time shaft or at that point, your future can be altered by you itself.
Yes. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
Okay, in that case, in this calamity, you mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
Sure. What about the children? So many.
Of you all, with my love and respects. Today's subject is collective consciousness. To tell you honestly, I was always afraid of speaking on this subject because it is too much truth. Man as such can't bear too much of truth. If you give 30 to 40% of truth, he feels okay. More than that, the truth starts transforming him. He gets a little frightened. He feels the ground on which he is standing is just slowly moving away. I tell you honestly, we really don't want truth. If honest truth is given to us, there will be nobody here except empty chairs. The moment honest truths are given, people get frightened. Usually people get frightened. One of the Western philosophers, he writes beautifully that one of his important books title is, please don't take away the lies. Let man live on them, live with them. It is too much to take away all the lies, because lies are the base on which we are living and lying. Again and again, why do you think you want to hide your body with a makeup? You do not want the truth that you become old. You do not want the truth to be known to everyone. Why do you think again and again dress up in a very color way? We know for sure all our beauty is just based on the clothes. Not in one way, look in so many ways. First of all, why do you think there is so much of social courtesy? Before starting, we respect each other. When we see each other, we say, nice to see you. If you really feel nice seeing somebody, your whole body will express. You don't have to say it. Why are we trained to say it? We know the truth is something else. We have to hide. And we have to do something. In so many places, neither in the verbal language nor in body language, we can't afford to be truthful. And the truth straight away gives you enlightenment. I tell you, the moment you imbibe any single point of truth or any one dimension of truth, in any way, if you catch only one idea and imbibe it truthfully, honestly. There are so many thousands of ideas. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you memorize the whole library also, nothing will happen to you, except your head becoming a little more big. But if you catch only one idea and try to imbibe it in your being, experience it in your life, your whole life will be transformed. Even a single idea, some one idea. In Tamil Nadu, South India, beautifully they describe 63 enlightened masters' life. There is a book called Periya Puranam. In that they speak about the 63 enlightened masters. If you see their life, there are some masters who have not done anything. Nothing great has happened in their life. All they did is they plucked flowers and offered to some statue of God. That's all. They plucked flowers from garden and offered it to the statue of God. Nothing else. But they achieved enlightenment. It is not what you do is important. How much you are honest to the activity. When they did that of simple plucking flower and offering to the God, they felt it. They are offering their whole being. They were true. They were honest to that whole action. Now we also pluck flower every day and do all possible things, but we don't get enlightened. All we get is only little more expense to maintain the garden. Why? Because there is no honesty in our action. When I say honesty, truth in your action, when they pluck flowers, they pluck remembering for whom we are plucking, for whom I am taking, for whom I am offering. When we pluck, we are thinking of something else. We are thinking of somebody else. And usually I have seen the people who are doing these regular rituals. Whenever they do their rituals, they will be thinking of something else. Either office or something else. I have always seen. That is why they finish quickly and escape from that room. I have seen the people chant these 1008 names every day. It's Vishnu Sahasranama, Devi Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama. All these people, the moment they start chanting, after 3-4 minutes, they will start seeing the number, how much they crossed. Whether they come to 200, 300. Just after 2-3 minutes, they will be waiting when it will come to 900 or 1000. They can't. The honesty or the truth is not there in their action. When these enlightened masters did that, just plucking flower and offering it to some statue, even in that simple activity, there was a total honesty. They wanted it, so they did. They have not done it just for the sake of ritual. They did not do out of fear or out of greed. They did out of their being. Our life is too much filled with lies. From the moment you come out of your bed till the end of your day, if you scan, it is just filled, corrupted by lies. All your smiles, you smile so that that guy will not be able to understand what you are thinking inside. You don't look into each other's eyes. Why? You are afraid that he will read your mind. Because you can show a big smile in your mouth, but in eyes you can't hide anything. In eyes things can't be hidden. Eyes are just open doors to your being. They say face is the index of your mind. I say eyes are the door to your mind. Straight away you can see what is inside. Straight away you can see what is inside. That is why neither you look into some other's eyes. When somebody looks into your eyes, you put your head down. You don't look into their eyes. You don't look. Because many times you are saying something and thinking something. One great philosophy professor, he asked me, he attended few of my discourses and he lived few days around me. Then he asked me, Swamiji, to give 15 minutes of discourse, I have to prepare at least 1 hour to conduct my regular classes, which I am teaching. Same thing I am teaching every year, every batch of students. But for that itself, to give a 15 minutes of class, I have to prepare at least an hour. Every day I am seeing you, day in and day out, somewhere or other you are addressing. Sometime 2-3 discourses. Today also, noon time we had another one discourse in Oracle, the software company. We had a discourse. Time, the ultimate thief, is the second discourse. He says, time in, day in and day out. Continuously, hours together you are speaking. And I know for sure you have no time to prepare because I am living around you. I am seeing your routine. How are you continuously able to speak? How are you continuously able to give the ideas? I need at least an hour of preparation. This is the answer. Actually, if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chattering means your thinking. If your thinking and experience is one and the same, you don't have to prepare. Just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, do you prepare? Or do you carry minutes to tell that? No. It's your experience. If something has not become your experience, you have to prepare to deliver a lecture. Be very clear. If you are preparing to deliver a lecture, or if you are afraid of public speaking, be very clear, you are filled with lies. Why do you think we are afraid of public speaking? We are afraid that we may speak what we are thinking. Nothing else. All our fear is, we may just spell out what is going on inside. Without our knowledge, we may just spell out what is going on inside. The only difficulty is, we know so much of garbage is going on inside. Dirt is there inside. Suddenly something may erupt out. Suddenly something may come out. That is why first you need to prepare what you should say. Then you should prepare how you should say. Then you should see that you don't say something else. Then you should be very clear, you remember one by one all the points, next. Otherwise, if you don't remember some one point, you may start talking on your own. Which is going to be the truth of what you are thinking. So all our preparation is just to hide what we are thinking. Be very clear. If you are a speaker and you are preparing for your speeches, be very sure what you are speaking is a pure lie. It has not become your experience. It is not become a truth of your being. It has not got internalized in your being. It is just memorized and vomited. What do you think? We prepare so many courteous words. Again and again we say, nice to see you. It is so nice to be around you. It is so nice to spend time with you. Just after that you will say, can I move? It is time. Even though I wanted to spend some time with you, I have some urgent work. You know what you are thinking. A small story. One teacher was walking in the corridor of a school. Students were all greeting her. She simply nodded her head and started telling under her breath, same to you, same to you. One of her colleagues asked, why you don't greet when kids greet you? You just say same to you, same to you. And she said, after all, I was also a student. I know what they are thinking in their mind. What they are thinking in their mind. So whenever you greet, just be aware, underneath your greeting, what is the thoughts going on? What's your thoughts? Just be little aware. How many times you have to edit when you speak? And I tell you, if you are established in only one thing, truth, your inner chattering will disappear. Your inner chattering will disappear. Your thinking will disappear. If you are established just in one thing called truth, if you are completely truthful, you don't have to think and speak. Whenever it is necessary, you can just speak and relax. Why do you continuously think? Not only for lectures or discourses or public speech, even when you go to meet your friend, in the car you will be sitting and thinking. Even when you go to meet your friend, what do? In the car itself you do the rehearsal of the whole show. Now you know what to start, how to start, what to speak. If she asks this question, what to answer. If you ask this question, what to reply and how to take the conversation. You do a complete rehearsal. Practically you do complete rehearsal. When you go there, if he starts talking some other subject, you are lost. You make whole thing mess. That is different. Even to talk to your friend, see, if you have to prepare to talk to your boss, we can understand. It is your profession. You have to be courteous, otherwise you will lose your job. You will lose your job. You will lose your basic needs. That is at least basic need. Forget about it. But we have become so corrupted, even to talk to our friends, even to relate with our family people, continuously we prepare our dialogues. If you are preparing continuously, be very clear, whatever you are saying is lie. Even if you say fact, it is not truth. Saying fact is not truthful. Please be very clear. You can say a same fact with a little bit of changed connotations. It will look like a lie. Or with a little bit of this side, it will look like a truth. Even a lie can be made to truth with a little bit of alterations. In Mahabharata, there is a beautiful story. Son of Dronacharya, Ashwatthama. Dronacharya was fighting against the Pandavas. Krishna wants to do something to depress Dronacharya, because Dronacharya cannot be killed unless he is mentally depressed or disturbed. This guy wanted to depress Dronacharya. There is no technique, because Dronacharya will get depressed only if the son of Dronacharya dies, because his whole energy is centered on his son. He is not attached to anybody else, anything else, only he is attached to his son, Ashwatthama. So, Krishna wants that somebody should give information to Dronacharya that his son is dead. And he knows if anybody or everybody says, Drona will not believe. So he is finding some right person. Who is the right person? Drona will believe. Then he understood. Yudhishthira or Dharma is the right person because he is considered to be totally truthful. Everyone believes he is a great truthful person. Satyavadi. He never speaks anything lie. He is an honest man. So Krishna wanted Dharmaraja to say in front of Dronacharya that Ashwatthama died. But Dharma said, I cannot say the lie. It's a lie. Ashwatthama is still alive. I can't say that. Then Krishna said, all right, here is an elephant called Ashwatthama. The name of this elephant is Ashwatthama. I'll kill this. You just say, the Ashwatthama, the elephant died. And when you say the word elephant, I'll blow my conch. So that the Dronacharya will not hear the word elephant. And Dharmaraja said, alright, anyhow I am saying after all a fact. After all I am saying a fact. He said, Ashwatthama adapunjanaha. Means Ashwatthama has fallen. Ashwatthama the elephant is dead. When he uttered the elephant, Krishna blew his conch, and blowing the conch means that you achieved the victory. So when Dronacharya heard this word from Dharma, simply he believed and he fell into depression. He lost all the energy, the putra soga. When a son dies, part of your being dies. That is why the putra soga is too much. Even Ravana was bound by the putra soga. It is too much. He just dropped. And they used that time and killed Dronacharya. Conquered Dronacharya. You see here, if you see this story, Dharmaraja has not said any lie. He is totally factual, but not truthful. Being factual is different than being truthful. He is factual, but not truthful. He can't be called anymore as an honest person. And the story goes, he used to always walk above the earth. It says that he used to walk 2 feet above the earth. It is not actually real. Just he used to feel so light about himself. He used to fly. He used to fly means, you see, whenever you are in ecstasy, you feel like that you are flying. It is not that physically you are flying. Physically your feet are on the ground. But in a being level, you feel like you are flying. So you used to be in that boundaryless consciousness. the moment he uttered this word, even though it is fact, he came down. The story says he came down and he lost that boundaryless consciousness. He touched the ground. The honesty is lost. The truth is lost. In our life, why do you again and again say, why do you tell again and again to your wife that I love you? If you are really loving, just your body language will show. You have to remain, not to her, to yourself, that you are supposed to love her. You remind yourself. When you use too many words, be very clear. You are speaking a lie. You are covering a lie with a lot of decoration. With a lot of decoration. Speaking truth is very dangerous. Really, I tell you, it is very dangerous. If you speak truth, you can have space in the world of enlightened people. You will have the space in the other world, but not in this world. It is so dangerous. That is why I never wanted to speak on this subject, collective consciousness. I was always postponing, because this is such a great truth. It is just a pure experience. But then by and by I thought, anything truth will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical analysis. See, if you wanted to check something, whether it is gold or not, you put it in the acid. You put it in the acid. Through that you can find out whether it is a gold, pure gold or not. Acid test, they call it. Same way, if you wanted to find out something is pure truth or not, put into the acid test of logical analysis. Simply your logic will fall. When your logic falls for it, realize it is a truth. Anything truth will simply destroy the logic. Means your logic will get so tired, it will drop automatically by itself. I thought, if it is ultimate truth, it has to stand all logical questions and analysis, all the theories. It must be able to stand. Only then you can say it is a truth. So I decided to bring these few truths, and I'll try to present these few truths to you all in this discourse. But an important thing is the question answer. After that, how much you are able to question, that much only you will be able to internalize. See, my discourse is like a reading menu card in the hotel. Question answer is like eating. If you are satisfied just with menu card, it is up to you. Or if you want to eat and internalize it, that is also up to you. Now I am going to present few great truths about the collective consciousness, which may surprise you, or you might have heard of this truth. Whatever it may be, whether it is new or old for you, try to analyze as much as possible. Try to analyze till your logic feels tired, till your logic falls. Try to analyze till your logic falls. First thing, all your minds are not individual, separate pieces of the universe. It is all one and the same. All your minds are interlinked. Not only interlinked, directly affects each other. That is what we call collective consciousness. It straight away affects each other. Your thoughts are just as infectious as your cold. Your cold. People may escape from your cold. It is not so infectious, but your thoughts are much more infectious than cold. If cold comes, if you catch cold from somebody, you may suffer only few days, that also physically. But when you catch thoughts from people, not only you suffer mentally, you suffer forever. It's not only mentally, you suffer forever. Same way, anything you think affects the people who are staying around. And not only people who are staying around, whomsoever is living in the planet Earth, they are touched by your thoughts. Understand? Now, naturally, our intellect will resist. How can this be true? Receive all these things. Now we will then, later on the question and answer session, we will analyze it one by one, inch by inch. First truth, I declare, all of us are not different beings, different minds. We are all totally interlinked, closely networked. Any of my thought can transform you. Any of your thought can touch me. We are not watertight compartmented. We are not separate individuals. You are not an island. Please be very clear. You are not an island. There is only one thing called collective consciousness. Next truth, not only in the mental level, even in the deeper conscious level, the more deep you go, the more deeply you are connected. The more deep you go, the more deep you are connected. Satchidananda, get that NSP diagram. I'll try to explain a simple truth. Please understand, this is the physical layer, physical body. This is the pranic body, the second level, third level, fourth level, fifth, sixth, seventh. You have the 7 layers of bodies. In the physical layer, for example, the physical level, you are here. I am here. And God is here. If you come down a little bit to the pranic level, in the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, if you come down to little subtle level, pranic level, the distance between you and me is reduced. Here the distance is too much. Here it is reduced. And if you come down a little more, the mental level, again the distance is little less. If you come down little deeper and deeper, the distance between you, me, God When you come down, when you go a little deeper and deeper, the more deeper you go, the distance is less. The more deeper you go, the distance between you, me, God will be reducing. In the end, the deeper level, there is no distance. You, me, God, everything just one and the same. The only in the physical level.
Take another mic, no? Take that mic.
In the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, distance is little less. And in the mental level, distance is little less. It is getting reduced. The more deeper you go, the more sensitive you grow. The distance is reducing. The distance is getting lesser and lesser. In the end, nirvanic body, you, me, God, all the three are one and the same. There is no distance. The physical level, you are different entities. When you feel in tune, or when you start loving somebody intimately, their suffering or joy can affect you. Why? Because the distances become very less. It can simply come in or go out of your being. Their suffering can come into your being, or their joy can come into your being. In a little deeper level, you don't have something called individual identity. You are just a part of collective consciousness. That is why many times you do not want suffering, but you are not able to escape from suffering. Again and again, whether it is physical disease or a mental depression or the spiritual bondage, even though you don't want, you have to undergo the suffering because you are not clear-cut enough. You are not aware that you are part of the collective consciousness. The moment you become aware, you don't have an individual identity. You are part of collective consciousness. You don't have a separate ego except your identities, your intellectual understanding. In existence, there is no such thing called your separate individual entity exists. When you realize that, you just go beyond sufferings, depression, and diseases. Understand this one thing. As long as you have the concept, you are individual. The individual consciousness. As long as you have individual consciousness, whether physically or mentally or in being level, spiritually, you will be continuously suffering. Why do you think continuously you are resisting the nature? Whatever nature offers, you resist. There is a beautiful saying, man as a rule is a fool when it is hot asking for cool, when it is cool asking for hot, always asking what is not. Always asking what is not. When it is cool, You resist. You think you are different from the existence. I have seen sannyasis, enlightened masters, living in Himalayas with just this normal cloth, in the cold, in the snow. And I myself lived years. Never body was disturbed. Never body was disturbed. Because I never had the thought that I am different from the nature. Only when you start thinking you are different from the atmosphere or the existence or the air which is there near you, you start resisting it. A very simple thing. Just now you can practice. If you are feeling cold, just relax and observe, witness in which area you are feeling cold. In that area, don't resist the atmosphere. Don't resist the air. Don't resist the temperature. Don't resist the existence. In that area, just say to yourself, I am not going to resist the nature. I am not going to resist the existence. Let me relax. Just consciously decide and relax. In few minutes, the idea of cold will disappear. It may look, immediately what we do is, we put the next extreme question. Can we do this in the time of snow and can we survive? Because our mind always goes to extremes. You can, if you can do it totally. And you don't have that much of totality. We don't have that much of clarity. If we can relax, fall in tune with nature so much, simply you can live. Because human beings are living. When they all can manage, why not us? When you think you are something separate from the nature, nature disturbs you. And one more thing, in the air, all possible bacteria and viruses are there. Any moment, any disease can affect you. Any disease can happen to you. As long as you feel in tune with the existence, even if they come inside your body, they just leave. The moment you start thinking that you are somebody individual, separate from the existence, you are something different, then the whole becomes your enemy. You see, you are a part and everything is a whole. If you feel in tune with the whole behaves as a friend. The moment you start thinking, the moment you start discriminating and start behaving with the whole, I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage